Our Father who art in heaven, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee all over this very planet that you created. They are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained. That this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit, because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist, you opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, they will destroy you completely. Is your language originally English? But I am the Lord your God. I will destroy you, that even your language will no longer know it. So says the Lord of hosts. A nation of first countenance, which does not respect the elderly, nor show favor to the young. Like the British, they will come after you, they will decimate you, and they will destroy you. They will not give a dime about your old. They will eat your livestock and produce and leave you none. Everything you have, they are bound to take, and you will have nothing. You will be plucked off from your land, which you go to possess. Even your own land, they will take away from it, and they will take it from you. We are banned from even our own land, isn't it? Why is it that they will tell you, if you want to come to your land, you have to go through Lagos and through Kanu and Abuja? You can't even come into your own land. They want to discourage you from going back to the land of your ancestors. This is the funniest one. You will be scattered amongst all people, from one end of the earth to another. I will scatter you, not even among nations, but among people. That is why wherever you go to, won't you find Biafrans there? It's a curse. It's a curse. I will scatter you, not even among people, ordinary people. Wherever there are people, you must be there. It's a curse I've placed upon you. There are some in China, they no longer go back home. And people are very happy living in other people's country because you have no shame. When I used to live in England, I used to feel ashamed all the time. I will go to look for a job I know I am more than qualified to do. They will say, oh, due to one reason or the other, they will employ a white person. And somebody will say to me, why don't you write and protest? I say, no, I won't. It's not my country. Anything they like, they can do.
You don't know what will
because
happen.
we lack
You don't
sense
know
of
what
pride
will
and
become
honor.
the outcome.
I will scatter you amongst the peoples of the world. We are taken from everywhere to everywhere, and today you are worth nothing. And there you will bow before wooden gods that neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same Chukwabiam you once worshipped. Everything in Nana is pure rubbish. And I said, I will preach this gospel. You know me, I preach the truth. I don't give a damn, I don't give a toss. Every Sunday, what you're worshipping is not the true God in heaven. That is what the scripture says, not man. Some of you will say, oh, leave it now. We are doing very well, but you are suffering. All the curses we have read out here will be upon you and your families and generations yet unborn. Ask the senator. If the senator said that they will shoot the son dead, by the same policeman in the zoo, he will say no. But today he's burying a son. Okoro is his name. Shot dead. You exchange the everlasting covenant and laws of the Most High for the thing they brought you from Europe. And today you're suffering. And they have taken possession of everything that you have. Isn't it very funny? Isn't it very, very funny? Righteousness was exchanged for prosperity. Truth exchanged for lies. You became liars. You shall find no rest among those nations. You will tremble in your heart and in your anguish as you're coming here. You will be afraid that police will stop you on the way. It's in the scriptures. Open search. Even in America, are we safe anywhere? In China, there are some people planning to call police for their own brothers in China. So that when I'm broadcasting, the police will come and arrest people. They will go about and say, oh, wherever director goes to, nobody should come because police will arrest you. We know them and they cannot come to Biafra land. Maybe they come there, they will die. They know that very well. You will find no rest in Malaysia. No peace of mind. You will hang in doubt all the time. As you leave your house, you don't know if police will come and arrest you and immigration will come. You will live in fear day and night. You will have no assurance of life if you will see tomorrow or not. All these things are in the scriptures. First, the book of Deuteronomy. It is very, very sad indeed, but it is true. Is this the paranoia of our ancestors experienced in America? Even everywhere, including Martin Luther King, everybody was in a big, big mess.
This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. Just as I said before, we will be bringing in some gentlemen to have a discussion on what happened this week that we I would say last week on Thursday when the American legal counsel of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, our leader Mazi Kanu, came to Zoological Republic to go and visit him in DSS, and how the lawless Nigeria, like how they put it here, they said the lawless Nigerian secret police prevented him from the visit. So I have some gentlemen with me here to look into this issue, one or two questions then before we will open our line for calls. Gentlemen, I would like you to unmute yourself and first of all introduce yourself, greet Biafrans all over the world, then we'll now go into the main event. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. Yeah, Mazi, introduce yourself. Then Mazi Oma will introduce himself. Mazi, Chairman will introduce himself as well.
Okay. Should I go on?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Mazi Johnathan, for inviting us to this wonderful program on Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2, broadcasting from Radio Biafra London. Thank Thank you. My name remains Mazi Kanu Agwo, and I am from Akano, Ohofia, in Umuahia province of Biafra land, and I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra in Asia. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And the next, Mazi Oma.
Thank you, Martin. It's a privilege to be in your program today. I remain Onyekachi Oma from Omoako, Isochi, and under Isochi province, Biafra land. I am serving the indigenous people of Biafra in Malaysia. Thank you, sir. God bless.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. And Mazi Uchechi.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Umuchineke. And thank you, our co-host, Mazi Johnathan. And my special thanks to our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi Uchechi. I'm from Okiwe Province, Biafra land, speaking right now from the city of Kuala Lumpur. Stay tuned.
Thank you very much for that wonderful introduction. Gentlemen, all of you are highly welcome in this program. Just in a few minutes, we have to look into explain one or two things to Biafrans all over the world and friends of Biafrans that are listening. We need to explain to them from your own take and from your own understanding, from your own field, what is happening and what do you think that is about to happen in few minutes. Let me start with Barrister Carlo Agwo. Carlo Agwo, you heard what happened. I believe everybody, all of us have heard what happened. The Bruce Fein, United States of America based lawyer for as an international lawyer, came to Zoological Republic of Nigeria to go and visit his client, which is our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the lawless Nigerian security police prevented him. What do you have to say over that? What is your stake over that? Are they right? Are they wrong? What do you think is their intention? Biafrans would like to hear from you.
Okay, thank you, Mazi Johnathan, for throwing this question and also giving me this opportunity to air my view and say my mind as regards to the development which you have just mentioned. It is clear, and it is clear that our international legal counsel, Mr. Bruce Fein, has arrived in Nigeria, fortunately, to see our leader and the other thing that follows. For the Nigerian state to prevent him from seeing him is also a testament to what the indigenous people of Biafra have been saying, that our existence in Nigeria, the way we were yoked together into Nigeria without our consent, is also the reason why we have been agitating to be free. So for the international lawyer to have passed through the same thing that the indigenous people of Biafra has been passing under the Nigerian state, it is still a testament to tell the world that what the indigenous people of Biafra has been crying and pointing out is really that we are being oppressed, we are being enslaved, our land is under occupation. Just for instance, that the way that our people have been preoccupied by irrelevant issues and frivolities, the Nigerian state has continued to move down the heavy weaponry that they have acquired from Russia, the heavy weaponry that they have acquired from the United States of America, the heavy weaponry that they have acquired from all over the world. They have lied to the international community that they are fighting terrorism, whereas they are the enablers of terrorism. Nigerian state has been recycling terrorism, recruiting terrorists, killers, hardened killers into the Nigerian army. And when these terrorists are recruited into the Nigerian army, they are sent to Biafra land, to the eastern part of Nigeria, in order to go and kill, intimidate the people of Biafra. The people of Biafra are seeking for self-determination. Self-determination is guaranteed. Self-determination is under the international law self-determination is guaranteed by the United Nations Charter on the rights of indigenous people for self-determination. Self-determination is also guaranteed by the African Charter on Human and People's Rights, which is also domesticated under the Nigerian domestic law, the Nigerian Constitution, which they called Enforcement and Ratification Act, Cap A9. So what the Nigerian state is doing today, while our people are focusing on election in Anambra, they are moving heavy weaponry to kill our people. While our people are being distracted, they are sending military with Andy Oba in Anambra is campaigning with military. That is to tell our people what is to come, that they are about to kill our people. Let me hold it here.
Before you hold it, Barrister Carlo Agwo, I will like to ask you one or two questions before I go to you, the other colleague. What is the legal right the lawless DSS has to prevent an international legal practitioner not to see his client at a particular time? Meanwhile, we heard it that the court of jurisdiction of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria has given them permission to visit their client twice in a week. What is the legal right do these people have to prevent? Because according to the reason or the excuse they gave, they said that the officer assigned to take them to maybe the room or inside the dungeon where the leader of the indigenous people went on a special assignment. So I don't know if there is any legal right they have to, as a barrister, they have to defend themselves on this issue.
It is still the same thing that we have been saying, that the Nigerian state does not obey laws. Nigerian state does not respect the treaties which they signed into. Nigerian state is a lawless society. If you remember, in 2015, when the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra was adopted for the first time, and he was taken to a court in Nigeria, and the courts, all the courts, they gave him, they released him unconditionally, but the Nigerian state refused. So it is on record that the Nigerian state does not obey laws. The Nigerian state does not recognize or honor the agreement that they have made in the past. So that is the reason why they breach international law with impunity. For instance, they have committed what they call in international law extraordinary rendition on the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, and he is being languished in the DSA dungeon against international law, against international diplomatic protocols. So this is to tell the world that the indigenous people of Biafra are passing through enslavement under the regime, under the Fulani stronghold that has kept our people into perpetual enslavement till today. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you, Mazi. I'll still come back to you, but let me go to Mazi Omakechi. Mazi Omakechi, before the arrival of Bruce Fein from United States, we had a Barrister Job also a kind of lament, telling the world how he was also prevented and was searched to a certain level before he could visit his client, which is our leader. And the same thing has occurred indirectly to the international lawyer. I don't know, what do you figure about from this thing and the game you think that the DSS are trying to play over this issue?
Okay, thank you, Mazi. Thank you so much. Before I go ahead for the question direct, I want to make a comment on the previous question you asked my colleague. And that question is the legal right has DSS or SSS of Nigeria has in order to detain or to do what they're doing against our leader, our indigenous people of Biafran's leader. Number one, in their own law, in Nigerian law, section 2, A, B, C, and section 4 make it clear to them that DSS have no legal right to detain anybody, not just our leader, but anybody, any Nigerian citizen in their own custody. If there's anything beyond 24 hours, if there's anything the individual did against the law or known by law, they should forward it to the appropriate authority. So holding our leader for almost close to 2 months or 3 months now is already atrocity against humanity. Now, coming to the issue of not allowing our legal team or striking our legal team naked by denying them access to visit their own clients, it's already, the history of Nigerian state has made it clear to everyone listening today that Nigerian states are only country in the world on this planet that abandon their own constitution, abandon their own legal system, abandon their own judicial system for the fact that the federal government or the people we know as danger that are controlling the federal government doesn't, or they know, they doesn't want to do anything about it because they don't care. Let's put it this way. We also could remember that the court order has been abused several times in Nigerian state. DSS illegal detention has been happening for years, for centuries in Nigerian state. Adoption from Kenya, just like my brother said, is an illegal proceedings. It's not known by any law in the world or in any country that it happened in Nigeria, and the international community are keeping quiet, they are keeping mute. You talk about our legal counsel being detained or being denied access. Let me take you also to a particular place in the United Nations General Assembly law. And what is it? In 1988, December 1, to be precise, National Assembly UN make a law, a resolution on the right of detainee enacted in December 1. And some of those detainees' rights are all persons within the territory, that is Nigeria or any other country, given state, without distinction of any kind, such as race, color, sex, language, religion, or belief, that is political belief or political ideology, should be detained or should be denied the right of his own legal team or his own attorney to see him. This is the United Nations law I'm talking about. I'm not one who wrote it. They can go, I'll quote it again, 1988, December 1. They can go ahead and start for it. But this thing has been happening in Nigeria against our leader, against Mazi Johnathan, and nobody is speaking. So there is no right of anything known by any law in any country that or any person should be denied access. Talk about happening to international lawyer. Like my brother said already, we have seen it already. We have known, and we know their plan game. And one of their plan game is delaying parties, which they have started. We witnessed this in 2015 when our leader was forced to return for close to 3 years. We witnessed this such an attitude, and it's happening again. And according to your question, there is no right they have. And the Nigerian game or the tennis and the DSS game here is continue abusing their own law and taking time, buying time every day in making sure that as far as they are back with some powerful figures and they don't care. And we cannot be watching. The IPOB worldwide will not be watching. We cannot continue watching. But we are still obeying. We are advising our Biafrans over the world to continue. We are watching with keen eyes. We are watching with keen interest what is going on daily basis. And we are getting the whole information on where they are driving at. And at the end of the day, I believe that God Almighty will see us through, and we are going to do the necessary thing for us to get things done as supposed to be. Thank you, Mazi. Let me hold it here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother. Then, still back to the first question. What happened now? The same thing to Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Similar thing to the foreign lawyer. This thing now, is it a mistake? Is it a coincidence? What do you figure out? Is it a game they are trying to play? Biafrans are listening. Maybe they can get one or two things from you. What do you think they are trying to play? What kind of game? Or is it a mistake? They said that the man assigned to take him to the room, not that the place is so far or wherever, is on assignment, a special assignment, whereby we had in an interview, Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor said he told them, he informed them, number one, that the international lawyer is coming, number two, and they are coming on this day for a visit. Then this thing happened, despite the humiliation they gave to Ifeanyi Ejiofor. So I don't know, can you figure out one or two things for Biafrans based on this thing that you think that this is what they want to do?
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much once again. In as much as I know, and all of us know, I am not a legal practitioner, but I know a little bit, just like I believe most of their fans are aware. We are all following the world politics and what is going on in our country, in the world today. As far as the law is concerned, according to the what they call terms in law, binding precedent, that is court's decision that the attorney must be given an access, free access to see his clients. And also there's what they call court law, case law, that is using a previous court's decision to determine how other case should be applied. But the fact in this our leader's case, such a thing have never had before in any law court known by the law. That means not allowing a detainee to be seen by his own legal team or his own legal counsel. It's not seen anywhere. That means, according to your question, it's a deliberate action. It's obvious. It's a deliberate action. Also, there's what they call in law discovery. All lawyers to have the access should be allowed to have access to see their clients as to examine the facts and contention in the court of law. That means if they are not allowed to see the clients or their own clients, how can they extract information to defend their clients? So this is a deliberate action by the GSS or by the Nigerian government in order to continue doing atrocity to detain our leader in their custody. So it's not known by any law, as far as I'm concerned, as far as any legal professional concerned, it's not known by any law. It has never happened before. This is the first time I hear it, and now international lawyers have witnessed it. That means there is where they are driving at. They did not make a mistake, Mazi. They did it deliberately. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Let's go straight to Mazi Uchechi. Mazi Uchechi, you can hear me very clear. What do you think that is going to come out of any judgment based on all these games we are seeing now coming out from the DSS and from the Zoological Republic? If the trial should be in the Zoological Republic, number one, remember that is extraordinary rendition. In other words, Nigeria is legal in what they are doing. Nigeria is absolutely legal in what they're doing. But let's say the trial continues in the Zoological Republic. What do you think that will come out of this? Mazi Uchechi, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you very, very loud and clear. Thank you very much for that question you just raised. And I also thank all my colleagues for their input this morning. And they have stated and touched a lot of things. And that is exactly what the zoo Nigeria represents. First of all, the topic most of my colleagues has touched regarding the arrival of the attorney. We have to ask ourselves, who is Bruce Flynn? Who is this attorney? What is the profile of the Bruce Flynn? That is what we should ask ourselves. And then I remember, each time we talk about, we hear the presidency, the cabal of Fulani enclave in the seat of power, talking about the lobby of Ipob, indigenous people of Biafra, doing in USA. Your mind will recall, and they will not be deviated from putting your mind on this attorney who just arrived in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria called Flynn. He is the pioneer, he is the engineer spearheading all these kind of things that is making the zoo to react either positively or negatively. You can hear it each time. I can remember last year during the lockdown, when our leader was on air broadcasting, there was a breaking news came from Asrock from the presidency saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Ipob have been paying about $85,000 to lobby firm in the United States to fight the presidency of Muhammadu Buhari. And then you now bring your mind what this man has come to Nigeria to do. And as a result of that, they refuse our legal teams entering to see our leader. Now also, one thing we should know here is that there are 3 things you cannot remove from a man. This is very, very essential. We should also look into that. These 3 things, what are these 3 things that you have to look into a man that makes a man to be in existence? 1, you should not remove a man from his spiritual father. What I mean in the spiritual father, I call it his religious affiliation, call it his pastor. Secondly, you should not remove a man from seeing his doctor. These are one of the pertinent questions that are inevitable in the existence of a man. When you remove this kind of a thing from a man, that is to say, you have deprived that man his real fundamental. In fact, the person is no longer living. And also, lastly, which is the third one, is when you deprive a man his lawyer, then what do you think that person should do? This is exactly what is happening, or what had happened about the arrival of this attorney from United States in the name of Prince Bruce. They could not allow to see our leader. Now, this is to bring it together to all the whole thing the indigenous people of Biafra have been saying all this while. Remember, this man that just visited the Geopolitical Republic to want to see our leader to frame right now. You know, this man is a very high, well-known attorney in the United States. He's working currently with the Supreme Court of the United States. This is the thing, some of the things we should not even remove from the discussion we are having right now. Now, when this man came to the zoology to see his client, now they refuse him. But only remember, all this while, all these weeks or months, lately, the legal counsel in Nigeria, Barrister Ipob, they have been trying to make some things difficult, which I believe, because I have listened to 2 times interview of Barrister Ipob on Voice of America, Voice of American station, you know, he have always said and broadcasted to the world that look at some of the things that have been happening. Maybe when this man have not arrived in Nigeria, they will be thinking that maybe what is, you know, every statement or whatever that comes in Nigeria, sometimes people might not take it serious. But the incident of what has happened right now, or what is about to unfold, but I believe that these people, they have their aim. Maybe they just are starting on Thursday to see, or Friday to see our leader. For them, you know how they like to do their thing. They like for them to package themselves very well.
All right, Mazi, let me direct you to this question straight. What do you predict is going to happen on Monday, tomorrow, for the visitation based on this game they have been playing all this while? What is your prediction, just in 1 or 2 minutes?
Thank you. All right. My prediction, or what I foresee coming right now, is that why they stopped that visitation, not allow the attorney to see our leader on weekend, was for them to set their own delegate to meet the attorney, to talk, maybe to try to let them to talk in their time. Oh no, forget what we are trying to put things in order, but apart from that, we'll give you chance. Mazi Johnathan, I'm telling you, by Monday or this week we have entered, I believe they don't have any option to allow our legal team to visit our leader. They will see, and if they don't do such a thing, if they don't do it, then the zoo have also nailed themselves and put themselves into a more hustle. Remember, according to some of the interview granted by this attorney, there are some cases being tabled in the United States Supreme Court, and also some cases being tabled at the ICC. So all this will be now a compelling evidence in what they were using to nail the deal. That's my stake on that. Because of that.
Thank you very much. Let me come to you, Barrister Carlo Agu. What do you think there is going to be a fair trial if this thing based on all these games they are playing, do you think if there's anything like fair trial or normal justice if this thing will take place in Zoological Republic Court?
No, no, there will never be any form of fair trial, because from what we have seen so far, and also from the position of the Nigerian state, by going to commit, by breaching international law of extraordinary rendition, at that point, you will know that there will be no fair trial. Nigerian state has already positioned the Fulanis both in the judiciary. When you go to the Nigerian judiciary now, you will see that there are specific judges that were handpicked and placed for specific purpose of suppressing the agitation for freedom, suppressing the agitation for the for self-determination, which is a guaranteed right under the law. So the Nigerian state has already placed judges to make sure that they survive the rule of law in order to implement the agenda of the Fulanis. So in my own point, in my own understanding, there will never be fair trial. There will never be. But the good news here is that this international lawyer who have initiated a lot of litigations on behalf of the indigenous people of Biafra against the Nigerian state internationally. So this will be a testament.
All right, let me add this to you, Barrister Carlo. As a lawyer, as a practicing lawyer, extraordinary rendition is against the international law, and it has been broken by the zoo. What are you expecting? What should the Biafrans be expecting from the international community that we have not had much from them?
Well, as a matter of fact, the destiny of the indigenous people of Biafra is practically within the hands of the indigenous people of Biafra. So when we are talking about the international community, we are just trying to, not that we are expecting anything from them, but we are just trying to put the facts before them to shame them, because they are not going to do anything for us. Our destiny is in our hands. The way we conduct ourselves, the way we channel our agitation through one central command will give us our freedom. So what other thing that we are doing is just an extra. What the international lawyers, what the outcome of the whole litigation we have in the ICC at the International Criminal Court or International Court of Justice, all these litigations, any outcome positive will be an extra. But the main point I'm trying to make is that the destiny of the indigenous people of Biafra lies in our hands. Thank you.
Then again, do the Zoological Republic of Nigeria has the right to continue with this case while they themselves are illegal in what they are trying to try? That is why I'm asking about the international community, what the role they're supposed to play and all those things. Should the Zoological Republic continue in the trial? Is it right? Because it's good you educate us a bit, Biafrans all over the world that are listening based on your profession. Because let's say, for example, because it's quite obvious that the zoo is wrong in what they have done, then they are wrong. Should they continue? And if they continue, what should be the reaction from people and from the globe? That is why that's what I want you to just educate and enlighten Biafrans a bit from your office as a legal practitioner.
Well, Mazi Johnathan, as far as I know, our lawyer have already cleared the air based on that extraordinary rendition. extraordinary rendition is against international law. Extraordinary rendition is a breach of international law. So on that basis, Nigeria has already breached international law. So now our legal counsel said that in normal circumstances, there shouldn't be any court with jurisdictional competence that will try this case, because when you break an international law, you don't have any right anymore to prosecute based on the breach that you have already committed. So it is very, very clear that there will never be justice in this case. So what we are expecting is for these international cases that have been initiated to lead us to conducting a referendum for the indigenous people of Biafra, because this is the basis of all this problem. The basis of all these issues is that the indigenous people of Biafra are seeking for self-determination, which is a guaranteed right. So this is all I have to say about this, because it is very, very clear that the Nigerian state has breached international law. Breaching international law, you do not have any legal stand anymore to prosecute on the breaches that has already been done to the people. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. That is exactly what I want you to let the world know and Biafrans know. Nigeria is wrong already, so they don't have the legal right to say they are trying somebody. Let me come to you, Mazi Oma. What can you tell the world or regarding the silence of the British government over this issue, despite the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra is a British citizen, and they have remained silent all this while? We are not hearing much from them. What do you have to say about this and to Biafrans and to the whole world?
Thank you, Mazi. Once again, I'm privileged to be here, Mazi. I want to make it clear to Biafrans all over the world and to international community that British government, of whom their own citizen, who is holding their own passport, is being detained over 2 months or more than 2 months by now, and they are silent. They are saying nothing. It's a signal that there is something going behind. We don't need any prophecy on this. British government knows the law, and the law, they have it in their own law, in their own country. If this can happen to any other person that is not a white British, we could have seen the actions of the British government before now. But because it happened to their own company, you know, what I mean by their own company is their own where they are taking their resources, where they build all empires, or where they are taking free money, then they are silent. They can't do anything. So I also want to use the opportunity to advise Biafrans all over the world. We, like Barrister Kanu said, we have our own destiny in our own hand. If we continue expecting British government to do anything forever, they are not ready to do anything. But we will continue to tell them the truth. We continue to emphasize on this matter. We continue to pressurize British government because their autism is there, and they cannot deny the fact, because there's, like I said earlier on, there's what they call law case. It will have a reference tomorrow. Tomorrow the president will come up. What happened when your own citizen was illegally adopted, illegally taken out from his own country to a country that are known as a torture country, when a torture is own citizen unnecessarily. Your own citizen was taken to that country and you are adamant, you are kept quiet for so long. That is a signal that such law has been abused, even in the British government and all over the world, in international communities. Such law has been abused. So if they can enact such law and look and review it again to any other person, that means we are out of the company, we are out of the system here. That's what Biafrans all over the world have to understand. We are not among these people. We have to fight our own destiny in our own hand. There is nothing expected from this government anymore good for us. And everything expected from this government is trying and continuously intimidating us, Biafrans, trying to tell us indirectly we are not part of their program, trying to make it clear in our ears, in our inner ears, we are worthless people. And are we really worthless people? No. Because Chukwuka has said so. We are one of the best people in the world. And we have all the tests to wake up and fight for what belongs to us. So I want to appreciate Mazi again. And also, in terms of redemption you talk about now, like Kanu said, yes, to furthermore on that, could you imagine that the redemption means taking a citizen of another country illegally, where they can torture him or her, not according to the law, but their own way. So now, our own leader have been taken away from another country, and the world kept adamant. That is why our legal team has to explore every available law content on this matter and make sure that they go beyond Nigerian boundary. Because Nigeria has no law. They have abandoned their own law. They have no law in practice. They have no law again working. The Fulani, who is ruling Nigeria, who is sitting on seat of power, the Minister of Justice, the Chief Justice of Nigeria, is a normal Sharia practice, a law practitioner. He's not even a justice. He's just a normal law practitioner. And now he become your Chief Justice. When Ono was removed, every Nigeria keep adamant. Now he's coming, the whole game is coming to an end. What is the game? That every Nigerian life is in danger. Every Biafran life is in danger. But we are happy today. The good news is that is fighting the battle for us. Because anybody who is head of our hand is indeed. We never go scot-free. The world abandoned us, God never abandoned us. And we are working hard for that to achieve. In less than no time, our leader will be out. Let's concentrate that action will be taken. And that action will soon be had within Biafra all over the world. Thank you, Mazi. God bless us.
Thank you very much. We'll be rounding up, gentlemen, on this program. But before then, I would like this question to go around to all of you. Starting with you again, Barrister Carlo. What of Nigeria is a lawless state? What of if what happened on Thursday repeat itself again on Monday? What do you think should be the legal action to be taken globally and locally?
Well, the indigenous people of Biafra should not be surprised that on Monday that they may also do the same thing, because the Nigerian state, as we have always continued to say, that is a lawless state. So for that purpose, what we should do is that we shouldn't be broken down if on Monday they did the same thing that they have been doing. So what we should be doing now is to concentrate and follow the leadership of the indigenous people of Biafra, which has always been there, working tirelessly to see that this movement arrives at this stage where we are today. So on Monday, we will be expecting the worst, because the Nigerian state, they are trying to play on the minds of the indigenous people of Biafra. That is the reason why you see on the 26th of August, when he should have been in the court, he wasn't. No, 26th of July, he wasn't. They couldn't bring him to the court because they are playing on the minds of the indigenous people of Biafra, because they want to see that the IPOB movement structure is destroyed. So that is the reason why they are keeping our leader incommunicado away from us, in order to cause confusion, because they have already paid their agents to make sure that they instigate our people to be indisciplined. Whereas in normal circumstances, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, has already bred all of us to be disciplined, to be consistent, and continue to do what we have been doing until we achieve our aim, which is Biafra freedom. So as it is, on Monday, we may not expect any good news, but we must be focused. We must continue to be united and work through a central command Because the reason why the Nigerian state is playing on the minds of the indigenous people of Biafra is to cause confusion. When they cause the confusion, it will be as if the indigenous people of Biafra as a structure is in disarray. And when they succeed in dividing the house, they will now proceed to harm our leader or to do something untoward towards him. So this is what we should be expecting on Monday. They may be playing their games. We should be strong and be focused and do the needful, what our responsibilities are for the restoration of Biafra. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you very much. And I will move to Omar as well. Omar, in rounding up, you use it to round up, what do you expect? Or what do you think should be done, or the global or whatever, if such a thing is being repeated? Because we know Zoo as a lawless state.
Thank you, Mazi. In a country where the court orders have been abused on daily basis, this case is because we are hearing here today. We are listening and hearing about this case because our Mazi is a figure known to the world. We have millions and thousands of other people being in detention of Nigerian cells every day, or prison yards, and yet the same illegal precedents have been meted against them. In a country where the protest is a taboo, protest is illegal, in a country where massive rights have been taken away from them, in a country where the terrorist group have been rebranded as a bandit in order to justify the genocide they are committing against their own citizens, in a country where all the legal, the government of the day has been the sponsor of the illegal group or terrorists in the same country. What do you expect, Mazi? We don't expect anything good from that country. That includes that coming on Monday, we are not expecting anything different from what we experienced before. But we want to send it clear to the Nigerian government. They have to do the needful. It's a must. It's not a choice this time around. It's not a choice. It's not a threat. But it's a must. They have to, because we are not keeping quiet. We are monitoring. The world is monitoring. Everyone is monitoring. So all their moves, we are detecting and monitoring one by one. And I can promise them that they can never get away from this. Also, I want to appreciate our legal counsel. They are really trying. Our legal team, they are doing wonders, and both local and international. And little thing I want to add to them is, I am not advising because I'm not advising them because they are doing wonders. They are smart enough. I also want to let them know that they have to explore if they do the same thing on Monday, because if you listen to our legal counsel leader, Pastor Geoff, he always said that we are doing everything possible, and there is a greater hope every day as God of Chukwukabiama is working along with them. I also want to add, Mazi, they have to explore, go further, because Nigeria has no law known to any humanity. Nigeria doesn't practice any law known by any humanity. And in order for us to have a solution on this, if such a thing happen again on Monday, let them explore UN 1988 enacted, which is spelled out the conditions. They have more than 10 articles there, 1 to 10. It spelled out how to deal. And at the end of the day, they concluded that any country that did or committed such an offense should be sanctioned. So we have to stick to this. Our legal team have to go further. Teaming up with our international legal team and local one. I know they have been doing that, I'm sure. Not just ICC only, not just United States only. They give much pressure to United Nations, who enacted this law, throw their own law to them, except they also want to abandon their own law because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or because of Biafra. Do that fine, let the whole world know this, that they have abandoned their own law they made. So they have to pressurize them on this aspect. Secondly, if that one failed, I want to advise, or I want to talk to Biafrans all over the world. Let's be calm. The direction will come. Our GOF is working tooth and nail. They are working day and night to make sure we remedy this situation, because our leader cannot stay there. No, our leader must be out. So they are working every day and night. They are not resting until our Onyendu is out and meet us back. So they are working. So let Biafra all over the world listen to the Biafra and key in to every instruction. Like 14th of September is coming up. We key into that. I'm telling you, and we are showing you that in less than no time, by the man, the great man on the earth, the greatest man on the earth, His Excellency will be that to us. God bless us. Thank you, Mazi.
Yes, thank you very much, and also I thank all my colleagues. They have spoken well. They have nailed the topic we had this morning. That's for me, from my own personal point of view, I don't think the zoo will not allow our legal team to see our leader tomorrow. I don't think so. Like I stated earlier, maybe the reason why they did what the shenanigan they did last week was maybe they want to have maybe a kind of a closed door meeting with the DSS or whatever with Nigeria, because they know the arrival of friends have really going to implicate them more, and they have been crying towards that. So I don't think on Monday they will do something more stupid as they have been doing. I believe they will allow him, but if peradventure such a thing happened that they not allow the council to meet our leader, that is to say they are telling the whole world that everything IPOB that will come up with is being justified, and nobody should blame them for any action they are going to carry on. Now, what has happened in all these scenarios, the whole thing that's been playing out all this while, it's a breakdown of law. You cannot break a law to uphold a law. It's already obvious that what is happening or what has happened, that is obvious that Mazi Johnathan would never ever be granted into fair trial. Then, on that occasion, the Biafran people, through by the laid down structure of Mazi Johnathan, are put in place before this incident happened to carry it on, and any instruction that been given to us to carry on, we should do it starting from one of the memo and also the announcement going on the radio and circulating around the world, especially starting from next week, 14th of April. One of the things we have been doing before our leader was when he was also out. Since what happened on 14th of September 2017 about total the saboteur day. Is one of also the two that's something that will compare them, and other subsequent thing that will come up that will make Nigeria to know that the tricks, the rhetorics they are trending on is very, very dangerous. Therefore, any action the Biafra people take, from the action of sit at home and other subsequent action that come up, Biafra people, IPO, indigenous people of Biafra, being justified. They don't have anything that will make them not to do what they will do to make sure that the Sioux need to listen to them. And the end means of all this thing going on, what will make it to have peace in that nation, to call for referendum. Because if there's no referendum, I read, I don't know whether that's a comment is true, one of the comments made attributed on weekend from Gary Bashir. He stated that they have done a lot of things. They have do everything to make sure that the leadership or the IPOB, comes to the account. Do you think all these white things are going on? There's no indoor or closed door dialogue going on. But because we have a man who stands taller to tall, who stands for what he believes, who say that I will not betray you people. Rather, you are the people that will disappoint me. So I believe Mazi Johnathan still remains so strong, and they have been trying to bribe him or trying to take him to take this offer and stop the agitation, which is not doing that. Make them, they don't have any way to hide it or to keep it within themselves again. They will come on and release some statement and say that the IPOB, the Biafran people still support Biafra. So when all these statements are coming out, you will notice as a human being that there's indoor or closed door negotiations going, which they will not tell us publicly in the public. Most of us are reacting either positively or negatively about what are we doing, what are we doing. How do we know? How many of us know that our attorney will arrive, our international attorney by the name of Bruce will arrive from United States this weekend? We don't know. Those things are happening, but we should not expect everybody to come out in the public to announce it. Look, what is happening, we are seeing coming out in the public domain on social media like Facebook, all these guys. glad that some of the things you are just used to, wasting time talking, but the decision makers of this struggle and some of the things we might not even see in the open, as some of us will be expecting everything to come out in the public. Therefore, this Monday, I strongly believe that this Monday, they don't have option. They will see our leader, but they don't see any other action that's come up with the regional people of Biafra, which the governors or the political elites are crying like a chicken baby now in Biafra land, that this, the economy, this and that is affecting them. It's also affecting everybody. So they don't have option, anything that comes up. That's my statement.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much. The word you used to start you said they cannot break down the law and uphold the law. Under normal circumstances, the Geopolitical Republic is wrong. They have break the international law by extraordinary rendition, so they can never have any power to try our leader. That one is very, very clear to the whole world. Thank you very much, gentlemen, for coming, and I wish you will be here again whenever your service is needed for Biafrans. Thank you very much, and may the Most High bless you. Thank you all. Thank you.
Those watching us in Abuja, Onitsha, Enugu, Port Harcourt, Lagos, Accra, Rwanda, Maputo, Dar es Salaam, Asmara, Port Sudan, Alexandria, Johannesburg, Harare, in Rwanda, Angola, those watching us in Kigali, Kagame. Kagame seems to be the man of the day. Rwandan troops have no mercy. When they go in, they do the job thoroughly. They have restored peace in Mozambique. Today, Mozambicans are beginning to smile. Thank you very much, President Kagame, for the swift decisions that you took to deploy your troops to stop the onslaughting Al-Shabaab terrorists that were taking over northern Mozambique. But what are the reasons then? Shall look at it as we come, step by step. Today, the Sahel conflict shall use Nigeria as a case study. Is Nigeria falling apart? Does Nigeria needs reassembly? Has Nigeria learned any lessons? Was it too big a country to be governed by one man? If the European Union is breaking itself down, what on earth is Africa working out? Was it a forceful marriage? We see conflicts in Sahel region. Who funds these conflicts? My guests today who are joining us will be talking about the conflict is Nigeria collapsing. Thank you very much. I want to welcome Mr. Mazi Johnathan from Dubai, United Arab Emirates. Dubai. Mr. Ononcha will be speaking about the Sahara region and about the country called Nigeria. He will talk about Biafra. Welcome to the show, Mr. Mazi Johnathan. Are you there? Hello, Mr. Johnathan, are you there? Are you there? Mr. Mazi Johnathan, are you there? Technical problems. Can you come online? Technical problems. Thank you very much. However, we shall proceed. Oh, also joining us from United States of America is none other than Dr. Jeff Kalui. Dr. Jeff Kalui was a presidential candidate in the Kenyan elections of 2017. Dr. Jeff Kalui is himself a conflict resolution expert dealing with Africa, with the entire world. He's a good mediator.
Is gallivanting with the military to do campaign. They are there to subjugate their people for the Fulani Caliphate. But let me tell you one thing. No politician or politicians or group of politicians can ever defeat the people. You know why? The people are always there, but the politicians, they are not always there. The people are everywhere, but the politicians, they are not everywhere. So it is pertinent to all and sundry to boycott that visit of the impostor they call Buhari in Imo State. Our leader is in the dungeon, and they are after killing us, destroying homes. Weapons of them, boasting that he is bombing. He is the person that brought military, bombing everybody, killing our people. Have you read the reports of Amnesty International? How many thousands officially that they killed, Nigerian government killed from our land? Have you read it? Thousands, and many more are still missing. And now you want to come out, they want to use you. Hey, come out for president is coming. We should boycott this. This is the time. This is the time to boycott that anything that coming of impost called Buhari. Because if if you come out to cheer them or you support them, you know what? You are sealing, you are signing that look, that we are slaves. Our leader is in their custody illegally, and they are coming to tell you that you can't do nothing. Do you know, in a democracy, power belongs to the people. Do not in any way support them. What is he coming to do? Nnamdi has gone to Abuja. These people, they are rounding us up. Imagine Hope Uzodinma being there, albeit illegally, because it's imposed there for a reason. And we are seeing what is happening, or what happened, and continue happening. How he's killing our people. Whereas the Fulani, they are protecting their own. Can't you ever, one time at least, think deeply, remove being biased in your brain and think? Do you think about the so-called bandits? These are terrorists shooting down the Nigerian military jet. Have you thought about it? And they no all-out war against them. No. Garba said no, they shouldn't be bombed because of the environment, the flora and fauna in the area. It will be destroyed. But they can bomb Imo, bomb Bayelsa, kill every person they see on the way in the community in Bayelsa. No problem. They burn everything. No problem. They can bomb our forests, bomb our homes in Imo, in Akwa Ibom. It's normal. But when the criminals, not criminals, these are terrorists, highly organized, government-sponsored terrorists. The Fulani terrorists. No person goes for them. They live beside every military quarters in Nigeria. And it doesn't matter. No. They cannot be touched. And you are still believing in one Nigeria. Are you not stupid? You are still believing. Everybody will come. One person will come and talk. No, this and that. He's not only talking. He's acting it. Do you understand? That is what we are talking about. What type of injustice? The terrorists that are killing, destroying lives. Let me read. Even, do you remember when the southern governors, they gathered and issued statements that they are banning open grazing, cattle movement, and all hell broke loose. Do you remember it? Do you know that today even the northern governors, they are banning all these things? Insecurity in Niger State. Niger government suspends cattle markets because of insecurity. Do you understand me? Niger government suspends cattle markets. But these were the people that we are trying to draw rain. Abduction of students. He does that. The abduction of students that they use in enforcing good luck, Jonathan. Bring back our girls. Oh, Chibok girls ricocheting everywhere. You know, there is something like Pastor Bosun said. He said Christians are always used by Muslims to conquer themselves. It's true. It happened in Turkey. What happened in Turkey? The inventor of the weapon used in conquering Christians is a Christian. I think from is it Serb or Croatia? That time, he's a Christian. Do you understand? But the Muslims, they are smarter. They can pay anything, do anything in order to obtain superiority. Christians, they believe in go pray, no problem, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter now. Waiting, how can they colonize Nigeria? Who is talking that? Bring back our girls that Obama. Where is sometimes I ask, where is Obio Ezekwesili? All these students that are being abducted, these pupils and students every day in every part of the north. So where are they? Are they tired? No, their mouths are shut now. Do you see how they use indigenous people to conquer, deliver indigenous people to them? The Fulani. This has been, we are in this generation, things are happening in our presence. Koro. According to Pastor Bosi, he said we have seen it, we don't know, we don't understand what we are seeing. During the time of bring back our girl, good luck, everybody, even in the churches, they are preaching against it. Why, president? Chibok girls. Everybody now become Chibok girls. Today, they are abducting girls, boys, children, every blessed day. They even ban media houses not to be speaking about it. Do you understand? Where is the campaign? I say the problem with the Nigerian indigenous population is the problem is inside them. They are the ones lighting fire that is burning them before God and man. They are the ones lighting fire that is burning them. Do you understand what I mean? Had it been is a southern president, it's a non-Fulani president. You see every mouth, everywhere. Today, can you come out to protest? You know, after you say they are using takia to deceive. It's normal. If you are gullible, you become deceived. You know, I used to pinpoint this so that people should stop blaming their. You don't blame blame yourself for falling victim. You don't blame your subjugators because they are human beings like you. You don't continue blaming Fulani this and that. No. Are you not a human being like them? A tiny set of people. You say they are using takia. Which kind of takia? It's allowed. The Bible you are reading, is it not Jacob deceived Esau. And Jacob was blessed. Today is a big country. Where is Esau as a country? But he was the victim. He was the victim, Esau. If it is going by your way, by your sentiment, Jacob would have been destroyed. And Esau will be made a very big country. Where is Esau as a country? Today, Jacob is a direct country, Israel. He said, Israel, name Israel is a country today. Where is Esau? But Jacob is a supplanter. He's a trickish man. He uses takia. He's the deceiver. You know, if you are gullible, you are not even representing any God in you. Do you understand me? So, what am I trying to say? If you fall victim because of your gullibility and ignorance to a superior, I call it a superior because it deceives you. Now you fall victim. You are foolish. And God is even against you because you are not even representing any image of God at all. Do you understand? God is manipulative. God is highly manipulative. He can manipulate. He can terrorize. Somebody says sometime, which I concur, that God is even the first terrorist. Do you know how to kill the whole country? People's first son. He terrorized them. Do you know what it means? That is complete terrorism. So, that's why I say when people are talking about God, I say you are talking it through your own religious perspective, or your own, only that very little narrow perspective. You don't know even God. So don't talk about him. You don't know him. God is the first terrorist. Do you know that? So that when you are crying, you say you need pity. God will even slaughter you into pieces because he will say that you are stupid. You understand what I mean? He will increase the people that are terrorizing you. Say, kill them more. I give you power to do it. It is not only today. It started right from time. He blessed Jacob for tricking Esau, his brother. And Esau cried bitterly. Does that touch God? God say you are stupid. Come on, get out and, all his countries, all Edomites, this and that, they were subdued by Israel. Why didn't God play victim? Oh, you are the victim. You must rise up and do something. It is pertinent. If you don't rise up to do something, God will allow that enemy to destroy you, and he will progress the enemy because he sees that you are gullible. That is why we must follow our leader's footsteps. He is fearless. and he must be released. Do you understand? Stop crying and laying complain. But during the time of good Lord Jonathan, why is it that everybody was active, protesting this and that? Bring back our girls. Today, thousands of boys and girls are being kidnapped every time. Who is talking about it? Who is talking about it? Where are those people? Where are the pastors? Where are the clergymen that are they were putting boot on ground, leading protests, speaking in their churches, inciting people? Today, where are they? You know, God will say, you people are stupid. That is why, even if it is Islamization, if you give them, if you don't rise up to do something, the Fulani, they will Islamize everybody. That is it. Because God will see that you are stupid. You are highly gullible and stupid. This is not the type of creature I want. Why did God give power to even people, terrorists? Do you know that Europeans, they terrorize the whole world? Forget about now that even things are pacified. Study history and you understand how Europeans terrorize the whole world. Today they are on top. They are being worshipped. You want to go to their country. Without committing all these things, you cannot be on top. It's impossible. As a people, as a country. Do you understand what I mean? So we should stop playing this victim game. Victim crying always. That is why IPOB is here. I am also challenging other indigenous population in Nigeria to rise up and follow the footstep of Mazi Kanu. Follow the footstep of IPOB. The middle belt. Not every time crying. They will kill, you carry the corpses of the people, go and put in the governor's gate. Yes, it's good, but what does it mean? Strike back. Organize yourself and strike back. That is the reality. That is when you are doing all these things, God will be happy because He created you, He gave you to the whole sense organs. He give you brain as He gave to your detractors. That is why, do you know, if it is a terrorism or sin that will kill people or destroy a country or destroy a people, the Europeans would have been wiped away. Do you know that indigenous populations cried to their various types of gods for help? Do you know that King Leopold of Belgium, he decimated half of Congo's population as of that time, more than 15 million people. He killed for fun. Sometimes if he will be in breakfast and he want to just be happy, and they will bring the children and they will be cutting them into pieces in his presence. Their agony makes him happy. But today, how many Africans are in Belgium? Yeah, we are enjoying these people. Oh, they are paying with social welfare. Well, blah 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 blah. Had it been the prayer of people or God is destroying people as terrorists, He would have wiped them off. Instead, your great-grandfather, your ancestors that didn't do nothing, you are against them. Are you? Where do we add stupidity again? Stupidity ends in Africa before God and man. Stupidity ends in Africa. Without subjugation, without terrorism, the Europeans wouldn't have had what they have today. They wouldn't have been where they are today. You understand? So you should boycott, as I say. In Imo State, you should boycott the visitation of the impostor. Our leader is in their custody. You should boycott the visitation, the visit, please. Let me continue. You know, I said Niger government suspends cattle markets. Okay, what they were drawing thunder and brimstone before. Now they are doing their own. You know their own. They don't talk. They just implement it. That is in Niger State. Casino shut roads, bans sale of animals, interstate cattle movement, that is banning open grazing. They don't talk, they don't discuss about it, they just implement it. Sokoto bans movement of cattle in lorries across 13 local governments. Are you seeing it? But these are Mietiala say they were drawing thunder and brimstone. Why if the southern governors say why should they ban open grazing, movement of cattle? That everywhere is Nigeria. So now no more. There are no more. Casino is not Nigeria again. For the Fulani headsmen to roam around, it's not Nigeria. Why we say all these things is so that all this our broadcast is in archives. In the next 100 years, people will be hearing it, will be listening to it, so that they will people will start that time. People will start wondering. The generation that time will start wondering what is in the mindset of people. How people were so stupid, and all these things are happening. Why are our people so stupid? That is what they will be wondering. Therefore, what we are saying is for you to ponder. Ponder whenever it is on their own. The insecurity now, it never happened to the extent a shadow officer, an officer that is in the intelligence unit that is not supposed to talk, he came and revealed Nigerians, they are still, you see them, they are still, 2023, we go vote. You see, why wouldn't they be destroyed? Why wouldn't tiny Fulani run them over? Please, let us know what we are doing. We are IPOB. We are the indigenous people of Biafra. Why? Sometimes I ponder, why are we there in that part of the world? The answer is to bring light. Light. And nothing more. Because that is the darkest part of the world. In the thickest part of darkness, that is where light shines brightest. We fought a civil war of almost 3 years. And, to showcase what we can do as a people. Now, just an example. The time was not that time. Sometimes I blame, but sometimes the answer is there also. Maybe if we had a Biafra at that time, it would be like quagmire, as quagmire-ish as Nigeria. I'm telling you, who knows? But this is the time for us to achieve. This is the time for us to restore our nation, and nothing can stop it. Our leader, as I said, he must be released by fire, by force. Under most, and do not forget, our leader, our HOD is coming on air by 7 p.m. tomorrow in order to make some announcements, and everybody should listen. Without wasting time, I will go to the topic of my submission today, which I will not be too long. But before I do that, please let us listen to this announcement.
Our Father, they will destroy you from everywhere, and today you are worth nothing. And there you will bow before wooden gods that neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same Tukwabiama you once worshipped. Everything within a manner is pure rubbish. And I said I will preach this gospel. You know me, I preach the truth. I don't give a dime, I don't give a toss. Every Sunday, what you're worshipping is not the true God in heaven. That is what the scripture says, not man. Some of you will say, oh, leave it now. We are doing very well, but you are suffering. All the curses we have read out here will be upon you and your families and generations yet unborn. Ask the senator. If the senator said that they will shoot the son dead, by the same policeman in the zoo, he will say no. But today he's burying a son. Okoro is his name. Shot dead. You exchange the everlasting covenant and laws of the Most High for the thing they brought you from Europe. And today you are suffering. And they have taken possession of everything that you have. Isn't it very funny? Isn't it very, very funny? Righteousness was exchanged for prosperity. Truth exchanged for lies. You became liars. You shall find no rest among those nations. You will tremble in your heart and in your anguish as you're coming here. You are afraid that police will stop you on the way. It's in the scriptures. Open search. Even in America, are we safe anyway? In China, there are some people planning to call police for their own brothers in China. So that when I'm broadcasting, the police will come and arrest people. They will go about and say, oh, wherever director goes to, nobody should come because police will arrest you. We know them and they cannot come to Biafra land. If they come there, they will die. They know that very well. You will find no rest in Malaysia. No peace of mind. You will hang in doubt all the time. As you leave your house, you don't know if police will come and arrest you and immigration will come. You will live in fear day and night. You will have no assurance of life if you will see tomorrow or not. All these things are in the scriptures. First, the book of Deuteronomy. It is very, very sad indeed, but it is true. Is this the paranoia of our ancestors experienced in America? Even everywhere, including Martin Luther King, everybody was in a big, big mess.
This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE 2 coming to you from the platform of Radio Biafra London. Just as I said,
people, you must be there. It's a curse I've placed upon you. There are some in China, they no longer go back home. And people are very happy living in other people's country because you have no shame. When I used to live in England, I used to feel ashamed all the time. I will go to look for a job that I know I am more than qualified to do. They will say, oh, due to one reason or the other, they will employ a white person. And somebody will say to me, why don't you write and protest? I say, no, I won't. It's not my country. Anything they like, they can do. Because we lack sense of pride and honor. I will scatter you amongst the peoples of the world. You were taken from everywhere to everywhere, and today you are worth nothing. And there you will bow before wooden gods that neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same you once worshipped. Everything within a manner is pure rubbish. And I said, I will preach this gospel. You know me, I preach the truth. I don't give a dime, I don't give a toss. Every Sunday, what you're worshiping is not the true God in heaven. That is what the scripture says, not man. Some of you will say, oh, leave it now. We are doing very well, but you are suffering. All the curses we have read out here will be upon you and your families and generations yet unborn. Ask the senator. If the senator said that they will shoot the son dead, by the same policeman in the zoo, he will say no. But today he's burying a son. Okoro is his name. Shot dead. You exchange the everlasting covenant and laws of the Most High for the thing they brought you from Europe. And today you are suffering. And they have taken possession of everything that you have. Isn't it very funny? Isn't it very, very funny? Righteousness was exchanged for prosperity. Truth exchanged for lies. You became liars. You shall find no rest among those nations. You will tremble in your heart and in your anguish as you're coming here. You are afraid that police will stop you on the way. It's in the scriptures. Open search. Even in America, are we safe anyway? In China, there are some people planning to call police for their own brothers in China. So that when I'm broadcasting, the police will come and arrest people. They will go about and say, oh, wherever director goes to, nobody should come because police will arrest you. We know them and they cannot come to Biafra land. If they come there, they will die. They know that very well. You will find no rest in Malaysia. No peace of mind. You will hang in doubt all the time. As you leave your house, you don't know if police will come and arrest you and immigration. That neither your ancestors have known. The God you were taught to know and love by white people is not the same you once worshipped. Everything within a manner is pure rubbish. And I said, I will preach this gospel. You know me, I preach the truth. I don't give a dime, I don't give a toss. Every Sunday, what you're worshiping is not the true God in heaven. That is what the scripture says, not man. Some of you will say, oh, leave it now. We are doing very well, but you are suffering. All the curses we have read out here will be upon you and your families and generations yet unborn. Ask the senator. If the senator said that they will shoot the son dead, by the same policeman in the zoo, he will say no. But today he's burying a son. Okoro is his name. Shot dead. You exchange the everlasting covenant and laws of the Most High for the thing they brought you from Europe. And today you are suffering. And they have taken possession of everything that you have. Isn't it very funny? Isn't it very, very funny? Righteousness was exchanged for prosperity. Truth exchanged for lies. You became liars. You shall find no rest among those nations. You will tremble in your heart and in your anguish as you're coming here. You will be afraid that police will stop you on the way. It's in the scriptures. Open searching again. Even in America, are we safe anyway? In China, there are some people planning to call police for their own brothers in China. So that when I'm broadcasting, the police will come and arrest people. They will go about and say, oh, wherever director goes to, nobody should come because police will arrest you. We know them and they cannot come to Biafra land. If they come there, they will die. They know that very well. You will find no rest in Malaysia. No peace of mind. You will hang in doubt all the time. As you leave your house, you don't know if police will come and arrest you and immigration will come. You will live in fear day and night. You will have no assurance of life if you will see tomorrow or not. All these things are in the scriptures. First, the book of Deuteronomy. It is very, very sad indeed, but it is true. Is this the paranoia of our ancestors experience in America? Even everywhere, including Martin Luther King, everybody was in a big, big mess.
This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you from the platform of radio.
Serious problem. Let me shock you today. I have this. The reason I have problem all the time with most of the platforms is that everything is religion. I have gone through the level of enlightenment, understanding what the Europeans went through in the late 16th centuries and 17th centuries when they decided to discard religion and say, this is the mother of our problem. They submit everything to reasoning and scientific proof. That is the only way they were able to retain themselves. Africa today is suffering from religious idiocy and lunacy. A pastor will mount onto the pulpit, and an idiot pastor that does not understand how the moon, how the sun orbits the earth. He does not even understand how the sun orbits the earth. He does not even understand what makes up the rainbow 7 stars you see. But he comes and tell you that God gave you rainbow as a sign that he will not destroy the world with rainbow.
Body have access to come and pray in the mosques.
I tell you what, Biafra.
You know, as an Ejo man, I cannot even speak Ejo fluently. Do you know that I said, were you born in Varandapo, or is it, were you born in Australia? Or do you grow up in Iceland or Greenland? He said, no, I was born and brought up in Ijaw land, but I don't speak even Ijaw language. It's on fluently. The same way to thousands, if not millions of us. You see an old woman there is speaking English, pidgin English. And people are happy with it. They say, hey, they are proud. They don't know that their generations are fading out. They don't know. Oh, me, I be was a boy. We not the carry last. Oh no, no, boy, his mouth will be going like a. Tell him to speak Urobo. He don't know how to speak it. At home to observe. Don't you think that we are in a mess? Those people that are mentioned, we must not forget, because that is one thing. What our leader have instituted or has instituted, it is something, a legacies that should guide us, guide our future generations. Because as I said day before yesterday in my submission, we as a people, we lost our ideology during the advent of the Europeans in our land. We totally jettisoned our ideology we had known. We took Nigeria as a project, as our own personal project, and that is what is happening and today, and that is what is killing us. Therefore, we must have a rethink and have our own legacies as instituted. As I said, it's no more normal. Something is terribly wrong. I address our people, the Isoko, the Urobo, the Ishekiri. I challenge you, even in Warri, speak your local dialect. Stop taking solace. Stop being proud of speaking English. You are not an English person, for goodness sake. Be proud of who you are. Of a new system. Our overthrow of a social order in favor of a new system. It is due to the revolution that even you are hearing my voice on internet, on FM radios. All the four corners of this world is because of revolution. Do you understand that? Do you know about the Industrial Revolution? The European Industrial Revolution that started in Europe. Mostly in England. This United Kingdom, this England you are looking. That's why sometimes, look, that country you are seeing, it contributed to the advancement of humanity. We should respect them, no matter that they are dealing with us. Well, we should respect them. Remember, let me say this. During the apartheid regime of South Africa, Britain was at the forefront. Margaret Thatcher, all of them, they were at the forefront of even championing apartheid in South Africa. Do you understand me? But today, do you think that South Africa and Britain, they are not in good terms? They are heavy friends. Our people don't understand what it means for international politics. They think it's personal sentiments. Your worst enemy could be your best friend tomorrow. That is life. It depends on interest. That is what matters. We can fight and do anything with Britain, but tomorrow we have Biafra, we become very good friends and business partners. That is how the world goes. That is why sometimes our people, they think that, you take nuclear weapon after you nuke England, no. Don't be surprised that after Biafra is restored, now, even Britain will respect us and will be dealing with us as equal partners. That is what we deserve. As partners, no more as a company. Therefore, revolution, it brought about the advancement of humanity. Mostly started in England. You understand? It started in England mostly. I say that country you are seeing, what is in their head as a people? No governance. You know, they took advantage in 410 AD when Roman Empire was. Do you know that Britain was colonized by Roman Empire? But they took advantage. When Roman Empire was weak, it became weak and too corrupt. Their government became too corrupt and they became too pacific, dining and whining, spending money on wines and everything to care about their colonies. Britain struck. I think in 410 AD, Britain liberated themselves from the grip of England. They fought. They fought.
Having between that 2012 and 2017. And General Shakan asked me, why are you giving problem? What is the problem? Give us the answer. And I told General Shakan that if I tell you the answer, you're not going to be able to solve the problem. So what is the problem? So the center of gravity of Boko Haram and insurgency in Nigeria are the sponsors of that program.
From the grip of England. They fought. They fought.
Now, resolve issues. Yeah, but we cannot resolve issue of sponsors of Boko Haram that were in Buhari's government that we know. When you say we, who I was in the military intelligence.
I don't know whether people are listening. This is what our leader warned, that Buhari is a sponsor of terrorism. He is a terrorist himself. Themselves from the grip of England. They fought. They fought. The ordinary military, Korunfo, but intelligent officer on the head. They are privileged to have files that in the next 1 million years you will never even hear or see about or see it. That is a confirmation that our leader is divine. You know, now I know people are regretting. Oh, we would have given our leader in World Igbo Congress guns and bullets. Is it not the same way people regretted when Christ died? When they killed Christ, of a truth, he is the Son of God. But it's too late. Listen, you can make amends. Honestly, it's not all that bad. It's bad, but it's not all that late. You can join what we are doing. Because Nigeria has no remedy, no mekwantarism. If you want to review constitution, do this. Is he going to stop Sardauna of Sokoto from being the supreme head of all religions in Nigeria? Is your constitutional review going to stop Sardauna of Sokoto being the supreme head of all traditional rulers in Nigeria? Come on. You know, I said before, the highest deception is lying to yourselves. That is it. You look into yourself, you look to yourself in a mirror and start lying to yourself. You are having a problem, you know. That is why people just fall and die of stress. Because you are hiding your problems, thinking that it doesn't exist. Not thinking, hoping that by mere wishful thinking you can wish away your problem. Instead of speaking about it, confronting it. Lying to ourselves that, oh, in as much as we have stayed in Nigeria since 1960, let us try one way or the other to do. It is impossible. That is why country people like Southern Sudan, they have to fight for 30 years. The same goes with Eritrea. It doesn't matter because they saw that they have no future being together. Please let us stop lying to ourselves. Listen to this confirmation of revelation. I will not call it revelation because it has been revealed since, but confirmation of revelation by one of the players. He is one of the players. This man that is saying this thing now, maybe in 2015 he will be looking to our leader to kill. He will be looking for our leader to kill. This is how deceptive they are, how dishonest they are. By 2015, had it been he our leader, he will shoot him. But today, he is the person coming out to speak. Do you see the difference between white people and black people? They don't confront the truth. They allow it until it will affect them. They will see that everything has deteriorated to the point of no return. Now you see maybe a few of them will come out. Just like Gowon. Watching Koro, his people are being decimated. He cannot come out because he's the person that created, the main person that was used by the Fulani Caliphate in order to institute and create the problem. That is why, just like Ngwen, lizard, he will see, he will shake it. He cannot open mouth, nothing, no word will come out from you. That is the highest punishment God can give to somebody. As somebody wrote, he will be alive. God will keep him, be alive. His whole community is dead. They will go to his community and Fulani will kill everybody and take over their community. And he will be in Abuja or another place. He have mansion. They will be seeing it and he will shake his head. Because he cannot talk. If he speak, they will open his file. The Fulani, they know how to use scandal. They know how to use scandal to hold you hostage all the days of your life. If he dare talk, you see one time he want to talk, I think somebody reminded him, we review how you committed atrocities, genocide against Biafrans, and you will go to the Hague. And he will keep quiet. Because when they are doing what they are doing, they know. When they are using you to do their dirty job, they are videoing, they are keeping the record, so that they will use it to keep you down forever. You will be seeing things, but you cannot act. That is the Fulani for you. And somebody will tell me that they are not wise. They are politically savvy. Do you understand what it means? That is what Professor Adeni, a very respected man, who says he was asked why don't you enter into power? He said no. Influence is better than power. You don't need power. You'll be on the side. But you have influence on every power. That is dignity. Do you understand? Therefore, let us continue listening.
And the defense headquarters staff that I work with, they know. And that was why we couldn't pursue that aspect that could have resolved that problem. Because you need to arrest people. And recently, 400 people were gathered as sponsors of Boko Haram. Why is it that Buhari government has refused to try them? So the government knows sponsors of Boko Haram. Of course, it's in the news. In April this year, the government said they have arrested 400 Bureau de Change related, people that were sponsoring Boko Haram. They told us. And Abu Dhabi also helped us to arrest few Nigerians. Try them, we know them. Why can't this government, if not that they are partisan and they are actually part of the charade that is going on, why can't they bring those people out for trial?
So the Bureau de Change operates on the one hand, but you particularly said people in government. Are those part of the Bureau de Change, or those people that you say are in government are still there, government is aware, and government is condoning them?
The people I mentioned that are in government are not these ones they just arrested. You remember this Boko Haram issue started since 2012. Yeah. And I was in the military intelligence that time. We arrested those people. It is my organization that actually...
And those that were arrested... One of them is what our leader in 2015 exposed, so that Nigerians can take action. But they prove that they are not human beings. Our leader said one time that if you see somebody in his presence say he's a Nigerian, that he's a professor, he's a doctor, he is ready to put hand into your eyes, because you are nothing. All these revelations were made and nothing. Nobody reacted. Comedians will go be hired and pay 1 million naira, and they will be making jest of something very serious. That is how you know people that are useless. I'm telling you. People that are hopeless. That is how you know. They make jests of everything, including their life, that they are going to be killed tomorrow, they will laugh. Do you know they say we are going to die tomorrow? Oh, where are you going to go if you die now, if they kill us? Oh, tomorrow heaven? Okay, let us go hell tomorrow. I want to. They make best of something highly serious that other countries will rise up and do something about it, but they will not. I don't know. I say one of the tranquilizers, one of the parties they are giving. Religion. The Christians, they go to church to seek solace. They will see on the road, they will see police will kill people. And not, hey, well, Christ, oh, Jesus, oh, don't kill him, oh, innocent man, oh, Jesus, man. They follow him, immediately he will run to go to his pastor. Pastor will tell him, do you see? You know, thank God that it is not you. You need to sow seed so that your life will be secure in this Nigeria. It is, don't trust the government, they are not the people protecting. It is God, oh. And the person will go as gullible and useless as he or she is. He will go to the altar and give one, for security. You don't know that it is the government that should be providing all these things. You don't know that when you call the police number in case of any aggression under 2 minutes or less, even police will be there to rescue you. That is the work of a country, a government. But they don't know this because they are being given tranquilizers. They are being given dose of sleeping tablets every day by religion. Churches mostly that are feeding fat on these miserable people. The miserability of Nigerians, it gives a look at all of them. Look at the other Jews. They are all billionaires. Well, sometimes, as our leader is asking, why is it that we are created in that part of that darkness? And the answer is for you to bring light. That is it. Let us continue listening.
Conduct interrogation and interview. And they mention names. I mean, I can't come on the air and start mentioning names of people that are presently in government now that I know. Presently in government. That the boys that we arrested mentioned. Some of them are governors now. Some of them are in the Senate. Some of them are in HAUSA Rock. Why should a government try to cause this kind of embarrassment and insecurity to the sense of what happened yesterday? And the solution I gave them in 2017, because when I identified the center of gravity for general shocking, and they couldn't pursue it, because some of them were ministers. And what I'm saying now, the Department of State Services are listening to me. They know them. Yeah, so the solution I gave them, was that if we can't pursue the policy strategic level, because the people that we need to talk to are also, going to be difficult to deal with. I said what they should do now is to conduct two things. We should buy blames. The blames are not UAVs. They are not drones. Blames are equipments that can fly up to 10,000 feet, 30,000 feet, static if you want, mobile if you want, and they carry a lot of payload. We saw them in Afghanistan. We saw them in Kenya. This will be something that can give us real-time intelligence. And we can know where these bandits or terrorists, where they emanate from, when they finish operations that they've done, where they go back to.
Okay. Well,
they did not buy this equipment up to.
Okay, you said quite a number of things. Let's pick up on some of them and see if we could make some, if you could shed some further light on some of them. Since 2012, I mean, you've been in operation, as you said, ever since that time. You questioned several people, and some people were identified at that time. Did the government at that time try any of them? Or were any of them also in government at the time?
No, the government did not try any of them, and the defense headquarters where I worked then did not pursue that line of operation because it's beyond them. The defense headquarters, actually, when you look at the defense structure of Nigeria, they lie within the policy strategic level, but basically they are operational guys. So when you have policy problem, then they cannot go beyond their master. They can write intelligence report and say this is what is going on. And we've seen that the present government know what is going on.
I'm sorry, is this a policy problem? I mean, the laws are clear. If someone is said to be involved.
I think it has to do with connectivity, but it's taken care of. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you back to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 5th day of September in the year of our Lord 2021. We must continue. I was speaking about the topic of my submission that says revolution. It talks about a revolution. You know, as I was saying, revolution is something that brought us humans to this advanced level we are in today. They call it jet age. Revolution is a forcible overthrow of a government or social order in favor of a new system. A new system is favored. That is why the old system was overthrown. Do you understand? In a human being we are created. And the brain we are not developed. Embryonic stage. We can see it right from today. You know, when you have a child, a baby is a human being, but it needs to undergo development, different developments, physiological and otherwise, in order to attain maturity. That is why he's been aided by formal education in order to help him or her to develop the brain, to develop what he has in him. Right from the word go, the primitive man. Right from the primitive man. Right from the word go, humans have been there, but there is there are things that are lacking. That is the development. Most of these developments came and forced revolution. As I was saying, the Industrial Revolution of Europe, which was championed by mostly England. French is among, France is among, but England championed the Industrial Revolution. You know, before, human beings were producing, you know, peasantry. Doing things with hand. You know, as you can cultivate, you cultivate. Just like we are doing in villages today. In some villages. You have a large family. All is for farming. You go, you cultivate the thing you can eat, and later you can sell or give to others. But Industrial Revolution changed all this. Do you understand? It started in, I think, 18th century, 17 something, 1760s, 1730s. When human being, people started thinking about doing machines that we must produce, that will help humans. And what brought about this revolution, industrial revolution? It was what brought about this is the revolution of the mind first. That is enlightenment. You are in a pure hellfire. Direct. Any person that is telling you you are going to go another hellfire, that is bunkum. That is what they use to console some people that are already in the hellfire. Oh, please, so that you go to heaven. That will convince you. The industrial revolution of Europe, it was started by this enlightenment. This thing you think it's nothing. Enlightenment that our leaders started in that part of Africa, in black race. It predates industrial revolution. People started reasoning in another way. Because before, what limited human being is superstition. What limited human being is religion. I'm telling you honestly. Let me tell you, religion limits human being. I'm not against religion. You understand? But religion limits human being. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying. You know, before the pre-industrial revolution era, there were many superstitions, beliefs. There are things you will dive into. The people, the clergy, they will limit you. They will say, no, don't go that area. Do you understand me? They say, no. It is against our holy book. Don't go, don't do that. They were limiting human capacity. That is what we are trying to force ourselves out. That is what our leader, Mazi Johnathan, who is suffering now in our enemy territory, has instituted. That is why today I'm speaking on this microphone and you are hearing me from your device anywhere in the world. Without changing the mindset of people, this thing wouldn't take place. Industrial revolution wouldn't have taken place. You know, that pre-era, that time, people will be saying, you know, before the revolution of the mind, before enlightenment, people's activity is just to go their farm or take care of their animals, pray to their deity or their God in any way. So that they you know, as they plant, God will make the plants to be bountiful. And everybody say amen. If by mistake there is no rain, you say it's the wish of God. No, it's the will of God that no rain. So what can we do? We can't change nature. You start praying and nothing happens. And there will be no bountiful harvest. People will be dying of hunger. They say, we continue crying upon God. Every time people will go to their altars or their religious places, be crying unto their deity. Say, please help us. Little did they know that human beings are created to create. Do you understand? That human beings are created in order to create. I don't know whether you understand what I mean. When we say that human beings create, it is true. You know, under normal circumstance, the most tiniest particle is an atom. At first, they say atoms cannot be divided nor split. At first. But later, researchers found out that you can actually split atom, which is the origin of this H bomb, atomic bomb. Once you split atom, there is always reactions, spontaneous reactions that continues. Do you understand? Without revolution, you cannot find all these things. Because you will see somebody that will be telling you, are you trying to challenge God? Oh, so what you are trying to say now is that, are you challenging? They will bring that religion in it. And that thing will limit you. Do you understand me? Look at countries that are being run in theocracy. Just look at them. Either they are lazy because the religion makes them lazy, or they are buying everything with money. Do you understand me? That is the way of the Fulani Caliphate, and that is the way they are charting Nigeria to be. Just be there, go to the mosque and worship 5 times a day. Now, pray that God will not make crude oil to finish on the ground. Pray that we'll be finding out gold, picking diamonds in our bushes. God will be doing it. As far as you are praying, God will be furnishing your diamonds on the forest. Now you'll be picking it and selling, using it to make money, to pay people to come and do things. Imagine that everybody is like you. How is it going to be? Who will manufacture? That is a big question. Therefore, we need revolution in order to enter into another system, a new system. As I said, Britain, you see today, they contributed a lot to the advancement of humanity. Do you understand me? Before, human beings, as I said, we are peasants, but after, when people started getting away from being religious, when people started making use of their brain, and at the time there was separation of church and the state in Europe, that is where everything started. And that is what we are enjoying today. The brain that brought about this separation of church and state is still a human brain. But today, people think that Christianity is like that. Sometimes if we are speaking, the thing will still go, because we need to say it as it is. People think that when you say, please, we are secular, we are Christians, is different, church should be different, government is different. People think that it was like this before, it fell down from heaven. No, and no. Christianity was with politics. It goes with the governance of countries, governance of kingdoms. It is still the human thinking that say, no, if we continue like this, humanity we will not develop. It's just like you are maybe you are a 15-year-old baby still crying for you to give him milk. Do you understand? You are 20-year-old boy, old son, still crying, Daddy, please give me milk. A 20-year-old. Are you going to be happy as a father or a mother? That is the way even God is looking at religious people in Nigeria. That is why Nigeria is a quagmire. Because God abandoned, he said, these people are stupid and foolish people. Even electricity that is not rocket science, they still cry upon me. God, God help us in electricity. Security that the cause is a human, that they should put a, stop to it. They are calling God. God help us to stop this insecurity. God left Nigeria and say, you people are stupid and foolish. Do you understand? Now, what am I trying to say? We must continue in the legacy of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because what he instigated, what he initiated is the revolution of the mind. It's not only for Biafrans, no, but for the whole indigenous population in that quagmire called Nigeria. Because his argument has been, how is it possible for you to say that I am equal to a Caucasian, to a European, whereas you are defending what he created? You are defending yourself as his creation. Somebody came to your land and say, you.
Your pastor have decided also help us to arrest few Nigerians. Try them, we know them.
Because you are not
Why
equal.
can't this government?
If you are equal, you should remain who you are. If you are equal, you should fight to retain your roots. Do you understand? The Japanese did it. The Chinese did it. And that is why they are treated equal. Even the Arabs, they did it. Many of these people, they were colonized. But they fought to retain their culture. They fought to retain who they were. That is why today, no matter what that they are colonized or they were colonized, they are being respected. It is only in Africa that they came and erased everything. And Africans were happy, very happy to, cancel themselves, to erase their past, who they are, and now follow Oyibo. Follow their way. I'm not saying, look, let me tell you, in this world, there is no perfect tradition, no perfect culture. It is impossible. You learn. As you go, you take what is good in other people's tradition. Anywhere you can improve, you improve it. Now you discard some. Because mixing with other cultures is just like watching yourself in a mirror. What are those things that are not good in our culture? Now you remove it. You imbibe and use it to hold yourself. That is also, you are evolution. Do you understand? Do you know that the European arts today they took some things, many things from the Benin Empire arts and culture, Benin Empire arts, sculpture. They learned from there. When the Europeans came to Benin Kingdom, they were shocked about the advancement, the arts, the sculpture they saw there. The advancement of the sculpture they saw there. They were shocked. And that is why when they conquered the Benin Empire, they looted many of all those things. Even in our land, in Arochukwu, they looted all these things. Now, their artists used it and learn. You understand? Many things you say, you imbibe it in your culture, the good things. Just like Japan. Japan they had to change from fighting with sword, with fighting with blunderbusses, that is with gunpowders and modern war equipment, because they want to evolve. And the other one, changing their culture, embracing Western religion, they say, no. This one we cannot do it. We have our system and we continue like that. And they resisted that one till today. So, revolution, it brings positivity in the lives of humans. It starts from the mind. One of the main ingredients to a successful revolution is focus and consistency. Do we possess these factors? Our leader used to hammer on this. Consistency, that is the key. Because that our people are feeble-minded. Weak-minded people. That is why we always listen to gossip. That is why we don't allow any gossip to get by. You listen and you become confused. You start asking childish questions. Therefore, do we possess these ingredients for a successful revolution? That is focus. Being focused. Looking at the end game. The end. Look, it doesn't matter the difficulty. You are following, watching the end, the post, the finishing point. That is what matters to you. It doesn't matter how the difficulty will come, discouragement, you say, no. You focus. You become consistent. Without it, there wouldn't have been industrial revolution. The mindset of the people that time, they removed themselves from feudalism. Europe, they were feudalists before. That is why there was more war in Europe in the medieval period than even in Africa today. Sometimes I saw somebody, a commentator, saying, Africa, there is war everywhere. Even before Europe come, there we are fighting every how do you call it? Kingdom wars, tribal wars. I commented, hey, oh boy, it seems you are not a student of history. Go back and study. Europeans, they killed themselves more than Africa. Do you understand? Visigoths fought Iberians. They fought always. Let me tell you what happened. Their escape from killing themselves, continuous killing themselves, is, do you know what? This industrial revolution, this enlightenment is what stopped. That is civilization. It stopped them from killing themselves, and now, instead of killing themselves, now they channel their energy in discovering the world. That is what enlightenment can cause. It makes people, instead of chopping themselves raw, that is why, many times I say that our people, we should remove ourselves from primitivity. A primitive people, they are not polite. Every time they are jaga. That is what you find in Nigeria. And that is what Nigeria has turned us into. You see animals walking. You touch somebody, you want to slap you. Do you know who I am? No politeness, nothing. Everybody is a naked wire, everybody. And you say, what type of people are these? What type of people are these? They only take solace in religion. What Europeans try to remove themselves from, and they succeeded. That is what Africans, Nigerians are putting their heads more and more and being encouraged. Don't you think that there is something terribly wrong? That is what we are trying to change. Because without changing, you cannot have revolution. without changing your mindset, it is impossible to continue what you are doing, because you'll not be hardened. Any wind will blow you. You start asking questions. One type of question, try this question or the other. Something that when you look back, maybe 1 year ago, you wouldn't have, you will say you not ask this type of question. Now this is I'm confused though, because of lack of consistency, lack of maturity, and in enlightenment. Once you are enlightened, you will focus. Do you understand? And revolution will be the end game. You know what we are saying, what we are preaching. If many people, if most people in Nigeria are enlightened, the job is done. All these politicians you see, who will, they will run away. People will rise up because they are enlightened. There will be revolution. Our leader try to encourage Nigerians. Let me say Nigerian youths, in order to continue in the NSAS protest, in the revolution they started. Encourage them. Please do not allow anything to stop you. But what happened? Because they were weak. What happened? After an imam said, now it will be okay. It will start from next month by 14th of February. It will start in the next 2 weeks by 11th March. I say, you know, when you start having appointment to fight, it's no more fight. It's another thing. Revolutions you don't have appointment for revolution. Anything can stir up revolution. Or in the mind, if the people's mind if they are enlightened, anything can stir up a revolution. If people's minds are enlightened. If people are enlightened, I'm telling you, they will just be watching one thing, anything that can say, because they will say, they will start asking questions. They will no more be following all these politicians in order to take money, 1,000 or 10,000 naira, or to take bag of rice. They will say, no, this is not what we shall live for our children. This is not what we shall live, what we should live for our future generations. We should do this thing once and for all. Our leader Mazi Johnathan wants everybody to be free. He wants every indigenous population, the Hausa, the Nupe, the Gwari, every people to be free. Look at what is happening everywhere. The killings everywhere, even in the north. The Fulani, they are killing other indigenous population. What you are seeing is they are, changing demography. The Fulani they brought in from every part of Africa, they are killing the indigenous people. In Zamfara, in Sokoto, in Bauchi, and be installing forcefully their own. The Fulani, they are taking over villages. And the people in the high places, the Fulani, because the Nigerian government is in complete 100% control of the Fulani. Do you understand? They are in the top gear of Fulanizing via Islamization. When they say Islamization, these people, these Zamfara houses that are refugees now in Niger, all of them will be happy that, after all, we are all Muslims. But today, they are refugees from their own land, from the same Fulani that they fought with. We want people to understand this so that there will be a successful revolution. It is not only about Biafra. No. For people to rise up from wherever you are. Our leaders say it should be a spontaneous revolution. Everywhere. There should not be just one common revolution. It cannot take place in Nigeria because the politicians, they hold everybody hostage with religion and ethnicity. Once you come out to talk, you speak the reality. You speak the truth. The only thing that the politicians need, the Fulani Caliphate need, the only thing they need is to use religion. Who is talking? Oh, he's Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, what is his religion? They don't care. They want to block. They make sure they block the message right from start. Do you know how they do it? Oh, who is speaking? They say Nnamdi Kanu. From where? From Afari Beku in Omahia. And Afari Beku in Abia State. He's Onyamiri. He's an infidel. Do not listen to him. Oh, if you listen to him, you will go to hellfire. Finish. That is blocked in their hearts. Finish. Do you understand me? Finish. Like the same way they also told Christians. I'm one of them that experience it. Don't let them ask questions. Do not ask questions. What some contradictions even in the Bible? They say if you are asking questions, they say, are you asking God? If you are asking questions, they say, okay, you are heretical. You are how do they call it? They can excommunicate you. They block your mind. Because if I talk only on Islam and leave others, it will be like it is the same thing. They block your mind one way or the other in order not to find out the truth. It happened in Europe. They use religion to block their growth, their human growth as a people, and they continue suffering until they were able to be enlightened. They say, look, we are human beings in control of this world. Do you understand? We are human beings that are in control of this world. God will not create us and also be in control. No. We are human beings. We are the people that should build. That is why you see people start building. People start manufacturing, discovering, creating things. Airplane, something that maybe 1,000 years back, if you tell somebody that there will be a chunk of metal and plastic and everything that will be flying on air, thousands of tons of metal flying on air, he will tell you that, oh, Ikunaru, how can you defy the nature of God? Do you understand? He will ask you, he will take everything to religion. How can? Because that is the only thing human beings knew that time. Only religion and looking for their fending for their stomach, direct stomach. Nothing more. Obedient to your ruler, who you refer is God sent. The lineage of the king and queen, they are God sent. So if you disobey them, you are disobeying God. That is what they use in holding humanity that time in Europe until reasoning, sovereignty of reason was able to break through into people. And people rose up and said, no, we have been sleeping. And they revolutionized. There were revolutions. They killed all those people that were deceiving them. Both their clergymen, they pursued and killed many of them, slaughtered them. Those people that are making money out of their miserability, they pursued them and slaughtered many of them, and they became free. They became free thinkers. Now each person now can start thinking how to join this and join that. And what the result was industrial revolution. They started building loops, machines that can loop clothes, loop something that they used to do with the hand before. Cotton, turning it into thread, rope, spinning it, turning it into clothes in a large quantity. And life starts, being better. Discoveries everywhere. Steamships we are being produced, and now the Europeans, they say, instead of we have gone to this extent, instead of us fighting ourselves, please let us and killing ourselves, let us use this energy to discover the world, and maybe it will be good for us. Do you know that many of the expeditors, many people that European kings and queens sent outside across the Atlantic, the Mediterranean, the Pacific, all these seas. Many of them were criminals. Many of them were troublemakers in their land. That is why, in this struggle, everybody is important. Let me tell you. Sometimes our brother, Mazi Johnathan, we come up on air and say, where are you people? Our armed robbers, our kidnappers, we need all of you. What he's saying is in order. Because these are the people that have had the mind. The Europeans use them. They sent many of their prisoners. Many of them that time even emptied their prison. Started putting their prisoners inside ships. Say, okay, go to the colonized places in Americas. Go there. Maybe you walk the same way. China now is really using their prisoners to walk all over the world. What is the need of keeping them in prison in China? What is the need? What are they getting? Instead, they release them, send them overseas. Say you walk hard for your country. This is brain. But our African, Nigerian brains, they are not developed in this manner. It is really absurd. And they are still, it baffles me when you see a Nigerian man looking for equality. I saw a video where Africans were chained like animals inside flights to be deported from Dubai. I saw it. I said, all these politicians, they are not ashamed. They are not. They chain them like animals inside flights. And the person making the video say, "Make one watch you." All of us here, we Africans, Nigerians, Cameroonians, all they are chained also. What thing we do? What you did is because you cannot develop. You are incapable of developing your own place. You are incapable of doing what Dubai did. Do you understand? Instead, you are looking for 1,000 naira to go and vote. They buy you with 1,000 or 10,000 naira, and you want to be referred to as an equal human being with somebody that can reject that money and say, "To hell with you." Even if he's hungry, he doesn't care. That is dignity. Enlightenment brought about a revolution in the land of the Europeans. Can you do it? Can you resist? Can you resist hunger and focus on what you are doing? So that tomorrow will be, people will, even if you are no more alive, people will enjoy your hard work of today. Do you know that many Africans are very, very selfish? You know that? Do you know that? Do you know why I say so? Because whatever they are doing, they don't care about their future generation. They say, as far as I am alive, I can, let me, I beg, make a profit and eat everything now. Even if my unborn generation, if they suffer, not be my fault, let them hustle their own. That is complete selfishness. Do you understand? Complete selfishness. Therefore, we should understand that revolution to change or to bring a new system or a new order, there must be a revolution. That is what our leaders have started. And you cannot sustain it without discipline and being focused. Look at how people are forgotten. People in Imo State, they are welcoming President Buhari. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you support it? It makes you look very cheap. First of all, they impose somebody a fourth. They impose him to be somebody that didn't win nothing. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows. And they impose him instead of people to rise up. People rose up anyway. I won't deny that. People rose up in Imo State. But the people they're supposed to be fighting with, the politicians, the House of Assembly members, all of them shamelessly sold themselves and jumped ship immediately. You know, and these people, they know them, they know their houses. That is why, you know, revolution, once they start through the mind, it's not something, it cannot be quenched. Do you understand? We have different revolutions. We have a Cuban revolution in the 50s. We have Fidel Castro fought. At the early time, people were thinking that he's a joker. Do you understand me? How dare you take an arm to fight somebody being protected by America? Eating and dining with America. You understand what I mean? How dare you? We ask him, how dare you do that? But he did it. From 1953, he fought, I think, till 1958 to 59, when he he ran over Batistuta. He was the president of Cuba at that time. He ran him over. We should have this focus, and it will only come. It will only come through an enlightened mind. That is what I'm telling you. It will only come through enlightened mindset. You understand me? Without revolution, you cannot enter into the new order. It is impossible. That is why sometimes radicalism is allowed. Radicalism. As far as you are doing the right thing, you're on the right track. You know, many of our politicians, their language is now below abiding. They want to case you, mayor. How are you doing it? How are you going to get it? How are you going to get there? When every day you are seeing something, and because of your selfish interest, you don't want to come down and let the people tell the people the truth. You don't want it. People should abstain from welcoming the impostor. Whether it's Ishmael Funtua now that is the impostor or Buhari. Our people should be dignified, at least. Look at how Andy Oba was, moving around. He went to Abuja now. The Fulani, they know how to bloat you in the midst of your people, so that you become worshipped. They give him soldiers, military, police, civil defense, everything. He don't know that he is making sure that his people are being subdued. There should be no election in Anambra State. Put it in your mind. I think you had it. You had me well. There should be no election in Biafra land. There will be surprises. Trust me. IPOB, we are here. Our leader said we are going to wear these people out. We are going to wear them out. Do you know what it means? They are wearing them out. Friction. The way the Taliban wore out the Americans. You continue bringing money. You continue bringing money, you kill them, they organize. You think that you have technically defeated them. Okay, they wait. After one time, they hit you and you bleed. You start questioning and say, I beg, we want to go. You want your allies to remain there to fight. And they will be laughing at you that we are all the same. That is the way we are going to wear these people out. Oh, we have killed all ESN. Okay, no problem. We shall see. We are the people. We are everywhere. That is how this fight is. And that is how it should be. You make them bleed. We continue wearing them out so that, they will have no other choice than say, oh boy, we cannot continue this forever. I beg. That is how it is done. Therefore, I'm talking about revolution. Without revolution, we cannot be where we are today as humanity. I'm telling you. They had French Revolution. They have Cuba Revolution, Iranian Revolution. Do you understand? Where things change. Where people took on the new order, the new system. They pursued the old system in order to institute a new system that is favorable to them for their own advancement. Where are you today? Nigeria is going downhill. Nigeria is nowhere, no more. Only those with eagle minds or with eagle eyes will see it. For others, oh, they are doing their businesses, everything is going well. They make gains. Everything is moving. But one day you fall victim either to bandits or to the Nigerian police. All of them are the same. Terrorists. Do you understand? The terrorists. And you are gone, you are gone. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is illegally incarcerated today because he instituted a positive revolutionary mindset in many Nigerians today. That is why the Fulani Caliphate, they see him as a very big danger to the existence of that British business company called Nigeria. Let me tell you, hate him or love him, he is the source of enlightenment to most people in Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why many people have the courage to speak. Do you understand what I'm saying? He is the reason why people can rise up at least to challenge the status quo through their speeches. It is high time for all of us to come to. I'm not talking about only Biafrans, other indigenous people, the Middle Belters, the Nupe, the Gwari, other people, even in the north. It is high time for you to rise up to follow the footsteps of Ipob, challenge the status quo. The Fulani, they are not your friends. What they are doing is subjugation, total Fulanization of everybody. And it's in a top gear. They use deception, which is allowed in the world politics. Right from time it's allowed. Deception is allowed. If we can deceive any people in order to get what we want, it's allowed. Do you understand me? So, we should know that without revolution, there will be no better tomorrow. We need to change the status quo. That is what our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stands for. And people that are talking about trial of our leader in Nigeria, that is supposed not to come into the context at all, because our leader is illegally abducted. Technically, he is still in Kenya. Let us know this. He shouldn't be tried. There should be a trial in a trial, according to Barrister Ejimako, which is truth. Because the issue of the rendition, this extraordinary rendition must be resolved. Nigeria committed a crime. Nigeria committed an international crime against even Nigerian law, against Kenyan law, and against British law. So where are they going to stand? Who is talking about a fair trial? Which kind of fair trial? Did he have any fair arrest? He was not arrested, rather kidnapped. So this is what we should understand, what we should know. In the time of Cuban Revolution, 1953, Fidel Castro started. They thought he was joking, he was playing. He was talking to the people, because the first thing is to speak to the people. Let people understand you, what you want to do, what your agenda. That is talking, when you speak the truth, people must know. They will listen to you and they will know. That is why our leader, we are following him, because he told us the reality, the truth. What we didn't think about before, he made us to start thinking about it. That is the only way we can achieve progress, by liberation. Otherwise, where are you going? Where are you heading to in Nigeria? It's a very big question. Where are you heading to? Are you going through Sharia law? Or are you going through people that are they are born to rule? Conquest is only their mindset. The only thing that will stop them is the balkanization of Nigeria. Nothing more. If you want to change constitution into 10 places, it doesn't make any sense. Because that constitution will, after all, even before 1966, Sardauna of Sokoto was still the supreme leader, the supreme chief of all religion in Nigeria, and traditional rulers in Nigeria also. It doesn't matter how you grow. You know, people were saying, oh, okay, had it been we continue? Let me tell you, if you continue, had it been you continue in the regional system, no matter what, a time will come, the full, because if they are not getting nothing, either they will quit, they will say we are no more Nigerians, and that's it. Or they will say, no, we need reshuffle, we must be getting something from the oil. It doesn't matter. So any person blaming even from 1966 till now, it's like, no. It's not only that. If had it been the region, no military coup, no Ifajun and all the others on military that stage, Kaduna and Zogo, staging military coup, before God and man, things will still turn like this. I'm telling you honestly. Because the Fulani Caliphate, they will not be watching. They will not be watching the others progressing, and they are not. There must be problems. And we will be heading to the same thing. Because they will always work with the British government in order to maintain their hold on Nigeria. So, either using any type of equation, Nigeria will still be British business. Anyhow. So the only way is to make sure that it is being balkanized. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go to few minutes break, and I will come back and open my lines, please.
If not that they are partisan.
Shouldn't the people be questioned? The reality is glancing at him, which is passing every time. And he's asking this stupid question. Where DSS doesn't even obey court order. The Department of State Security, police doesn't give a damn about law. Because their master, the Fulani, they are the law. They are your law, they are the law guiding you. So what is it? How many times? Is it not what you call a Abo or one senator? From is it Kogi? Openly, under camera, people are videoing him. He slapped a woman for nothing. Because he's a senator. And after, even it is the woman now that they push, go and start making apologizing for him. Police invited him, invitational, something that in other country, immediately he will be arrested there, right from there immediately. And this man is asking this stupid question. As if Nigeria is a country that obeys law. There is no rule of law there. There is nothing like rule of law. I don't know, maybe because he's wearing tie, he thinks that he is in England. Continue.
I think what is stopping them is like when you are a member of a church and your pastor have decided to be at a certain level of spiritualism and you're a member of that church, you cannot be higher than your pastor. Spiritually, you can't.
You know, this thing, I explained it yesterday. This man gave a very analytical high point here. Maybe some people don't understand. You know, let me say it again. I said this yesterday for people that listened. This analogy, this similarity he brought. When somebody asks, why can't these people be arrested and questioned and be brought to justice? Who is your justice? Look at, is it not Malami? Is it not Malami now? Did he marry there? As far as you are one of them, no, nothing. You are above the law. Who dare come near you? I talked about the senator that beat a woman in public. What about the other one, commissioner? I don't know, for Federal Capital Truth and what? Because somebody, one person, just doing his work, say, "Oga, please pack well so that others can also squeeze in." Come out! Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Slap the man, closer. These are laws. These are laws that are guiding every other person. In Nigeria, you have no right unless you know somebody that knows who knows the politician. You just watch them in the land of animals. The only thing that works is, do you know who I am? Do you know that my brother is the commissioner of police? He will pick out phone and call his brother. Now the other person will stoop low. As far as you don't know who know, your brother is not the brother of or the sister of your brother of the president, you are nothing. You die for not. You are just an ordinary animal. Chicken. They can kill you and nothing will happen. We a policeman, we cock gun. And see if you talk again, I will kill you, a Fulani police, and I go kill you and nothing will happen. Before you say Jack, he will shoot boom at your heart and you die. Nothing. They will protect him. Nothing. And you say it's a country. You know, if you are saying this, people don't understand. But when you enter into that zoo, you know that you are in a pure hellfire. Direct. Any person that is telling you are going to go another hellfire, that is bunkum. That is what they use to console some people that are already in the hellfire. Oh, please, so that you go to heaven. Let us continue, please.
No matter what you do. So this is the same religion you spoke about. Yes. In real life, you see that the defense headquarters cannot conduct any operations that is not sanctioned by the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Yeah. They cannot.
No matter how small,
they cannot. When the Yar'Adua government decided to put an end to Niger Delta militancy, that was in 2007. What he did was simple. He called all the security chiefs and all the intelligence chiefs and tasked them to come up with a solution. The Defense Intelligence Agency, the National Intelligence Agency, the Department of State Services were called with the Inspector General of Police and the Interpol to come up with the solution to the problem. Then the problem was Niger Delta. The president was Yar'Adua. He was dispassionate. He wanted to solve the problem. Within 6 months, we solved the problem. I remember I have to go to Angola to go and bring Herioka, and nobody in Nigeria knew what we did. All we know is that since 27, 28 that we conducted our operation under Yar'Adua, Niger Delta issue has remained manageable. This government does not want to resolve this problem. They are escalating it because of tribal and religious sentiment.
So when you say this government does not want to resolve it, don't forget the same government has purchased. In fact, they're going to induct the Super Kanu jet because of, the insecurity situation. They have the president has had to change guards, as it were, as a result of people's clamor. Imagine if that was not in the thinking. Why would you go that length to make some of the, some of the pronouncements, the meetings that have happened, the purchase, the change of guard and the rest? Why would they do all that if they don't want to sort this?
Because that is not the solution. What you just mentioned is not the solution. When you have a problem at policy level, strategic level, operational level, when you have a problem, what you need to do is to identify the center of gravity of that problem and attack it. That's what you do. What they are doing is not attacking the center of gravity of the problem of Boko Haram and insurgency. So if the president is buying Super Tucano,
Listen, according to our adage. Listen to what this man, an intelligence officer, said, and we learn. When you look at the problem, they gather and try to bring out the center of the gravity of the problem. It reminds me of what is happening today in IPOB. Listen attentively. People don't understand that millions of dollars are being paid in order to thwart us, to thwart IPOB. They thought that the center of gravity is kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, everything is over. Now, the other thing is try to put problem in the leadership. Make people, have distrust. Put another of our guy, any person that we can, and put him there. Now, finish. We will sit down and we will be hearing them shouting, Biafra, Biafra. We will be laughing. Oh no, are you Don Dibon? Are you hearing it? So that the people that some people will be ignorant, are being ignorantly being used, but they don't understand. Some are being misled in this struggle. They don't understand. Some are being used ignorantly out of their ignorant sentiments. They don't understand. Some are also voluntary agents. You don't know. They will be acting on your sentiment. Listen, like one of our sisters said, rightly so, that they want to hand us a Biafra of their own choice. It's a very profound saying. Only people with deep understanding will understand it. A Biafra of their own choice. Out of your gossiping gullibility, you don't understand. You are being used. If it's like this, you flow. Hey, just like a bingo. You cannot control your sentiment. You don't know when you are being used. You don't know when enemies are the offing. You don't know only for this side. Okay. Why this and that? You only your sentiment. The same way people, the proselytes we are using, starting the murmuring, and others will follow. They steer confusion. Listen, you learn from our enemies. You know how many meetings they have had in Asorok about IPOB? Do you know how many international meetings they have had? For them to identify the center of gravity, what to do. They thought that once they hold our leader.
Because what this our enemy are doing, are planning against us, if they succeed, it means we are no longer going to be a human being. We are going to be wiped away. We are, as I can see it, their plans, everybody, every of our enemies need money more than human beings. They need money more than our life. They need money more than this land that they have given to our ancestors. That is the problem we are seeing. Without knowing that they are selling their generators, their generation to come to enemy. They are selling the generation to enemy by collecting money and killing our brothers and sisters illegally, supporting enemies to come inside their house and they kill your own child, kill your own brother. I thank people for this advert concerning Sabotage Day and our Atonement Day. I thank people for what he's doing with Biafrans today. That despite whatever that has happened, they kidnap our leader, but the movement continues. Our leader, my prayer for him is that the creator of heaven and earth will never allow him to see shame. But all those, both home and abroad, that so contributed an idea or discussion, contributed money in any form, in any way, in any level, for the kidnapping of our leader, all of them will face shame.
Of course.
Their generation can never be restored from the shame they are going to face. Their generation can never regain themselves from the
punishment they are going to receive for selling their own leader. Someone that is working for their own generation, working for them personally, they decided to sell him because of coins and the paper. Because of that, okay, we never stop punishing them. And whatever they lay their hand upon can never see prosperity. That is my prayer. Anywhere they are, both men and women, all of them must be punished for what they are doing. And they look, there is something wrong in Biafra land now, at Owaza, in Abia State. There is a place called Owaza, and there is oil boom there. Fulanis have captured there. There is one Mohammed, and the one that is called Obasanjo. With the two other guys, they are the ones that use helicopter to bomb other local refineries they have at Owaza. Retain their own, they retain all their own. And the people that are supporting them are Fulani, destroying the business of our brothers. They are shifting almost 10 tankers in every week. One class. For our own, they bomb it. Kill our sisters and brothers in that same place at Owaza. Nobody talk about it. Our politicians did not talk about it. But up now, they are doing that business at Owaza there. Obasanjo, as they know as they are. I'm giving this information to Biafrans because these are our enemies in Biafra land. They have taken more than they can chew. They have done more evil to us more than good. They have done many evil to us. The life they are damaging at Owaza. Now, let everyone be alive and go and check the information I'm dropping now. Thank you very much.
Thank
and
you.
I pray that Chukwu Kadama will continue to keep our leader as he keeps working for the. That is the
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Come and suffer for us, and they pray for us. Biafra at the end, Biafra must be restored. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Remain blessed. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Johnathan. Mazi, bless you.
You
bless
too.
Every Biafran, anywhere you are. Bless our able Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he may be. No matter the condition, they subdue him to make him to give out, to betray, to back down, to make him to complete his mission. That is why I don't like when people compare him to Moses. He'll be alive. Biafra, he will protect and guide him. At last, victory will be his and ours. Biafra must be restored here, you see. Maz, you know, you're talking this evening, our people, you know, sometimes, like I have some people talking about Britain, talk about them, our problem, they follow, help to destroy us. But I heard about you talking about things, the area and the way they civilize and make industrial revolution and other things to challenge even this church and other things. They are the first Protestants, this you know, against Rome. But then we are not. It was not because the Roman Empire fall. Roman Empire fall because of what the barbarians did. But people don't talk about it. So we need to develop what they call a tough skin before we survive. Thank Chukwu Okike for giving birth to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and what he stands for, that make every one of us, when we have the void, the Son of Man, that's why we are here today. That bring most of you guys. You are talking about the conquest of Roman Empire and Britain. I think it was, you know, in 286 AD. That was when they had the first Britain. When Britain broke away from Roman control and set up their own independent empire, which lasted to almost decades. You know, it's when people wanted to condemn us, to try to crucify what we are doing, but when we tell them some of things, they will be shocked. But we know what we are doing, because they think that IPOB members are morons. We are not. We know what we are doing. At last run, why did I go to Russia then? Mas, I learned something there too. You know, sometimes our people think God, the God. Who is God? We are God. He created us in his own image. Give us hand, give us leg, give us upstairs. We are born engineers. Anything we need to subdue, to talk over our enemies, we can do it. We know our history. Mazi, do you know that these Igbo people you hear have ruled the world before? Up to China. The last emperor in China, it was Mao that took it out of history. Emperor E in 1952. That was when they took it out of the history. So all these things they are doing, and Fulani doing all this giri with AK-47, it's just we are just watching. Mazi Johnathan program last time, we read the Declaration of Independence of the United States of America. This America in here now was also crying like us. The world abandoned them. So we need to step up and take up things in our place. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Those that offend Biafrans, say sorry, I come with us so we can melt these monsters down.
Thank you.
Sign off from here.
Oh, hey, Biafra. Thank you. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mazi Johnathan, can you hear me, sir?
Welcome to the program. Is our radio now speaking in Aba?
Yes, this guy just push about 5 minutes ago now. But on the Mazi Johnathan.
It's okay. It will be the minor of this, and it will come back. Go on. Call on WhatsApp, okay. Please hold on. I'll come to you. Go on, Mazi, on direct line. The Koragi.
The only land where to go to Canada, our papa, that God, where every religion, those who carry Muhammad, those who carry Jesus, all that God where they pray. Now we, Mazi Johnathan, now we got his name for this one. And our papa, that's a spoke Canada and the Biafra. Upon that, Kanu, that's not the Kanu, Mazi Johnathan, we told Mazi Johnathan, the platform. If the government was at danger, none of the Biafra. The word in the hands of the worst terrorists is planet. The president. Fulani carry to bring the question. American government keep quiet. United Nations keep quiet. They can't have any that. That's the thing that they say. People come and make a favor. Exodus chapter 4. Exodus chapter 4, from verse 1 to 10. Matthew chapter all of them. Open chicken and I no idiot. University center. Every day we have this of no outside. First Chronicle, chapter 1, from verse 1 to 10. We know our ancestors. Any each pull out to come up for our power, every letter of that fella. First Samuel chapter 14. Biafra all over the world. Unu ga quiet. Onye ekebili mmiri no ebe ke furu furu you. Onye bla alu alga kom kemi. Baka ni ko be jona. Tukwa kikada ba tukam Nnamdi na kala. You know if you don't pick a little for the test for today, I don't care. On the way to the people. I got a guy. When I tell I want to have one of the guys. Today now, I'm going to die. But the death of the Agabus, I will carry that. Let's say that it's just a talk. That's what I said. You to tell me about the start like that. When I mentioned the have about you, like that. Not for now, yeah.
Oh, hey, Biafran, there we Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, Mazi Johnathan, good afternoon.
Welcome to the program. Here.
Yes, my name is Stefan. I'm calling from my location. As I thank God for a wonderful opportunity for this new month of September. I thank God for giving us every enablement for us to follow Him and do what He directs us to do. Thank Him for the life of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No matter he is in the dungeon of the enemy, but Chukwukikabiama will surely see him through. He will be free.
See?
He must be free. He must be free in the name of Chukwukikabiama. Mazi, I don't have much to say. What I'm saying is this. I read on social media. I saw on social media. Then I went to Google, saw where this man Ngige said that if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out from this, that we will spit on his grave or he die instantly. And I'm assuring him that he must die instantly. He must die instantly. That is what Ngige said. He said this thing on the 24th of this last month, August 24th. That's when he said it. Then another person is this guy, Chris Oba. Is it Christian or Christopher or whatever he call his name, Oba, telling the Ipobians to resign from IPOB to join this APC, to join the APC to move their country forward. You see that if they don't join APC, they must this APC must rule, take over Anambra State. That's what Andy Uba said, and I was just laughing at him. All these people making all this threat or whatever they said. Another thing truly suggestible, because if it is possible, no election in Anambra State.
It will not hold.
There is a way. Yes, if there is a way, we can make a jingle. Just the one that you played a few minutes ago about sit at home or Sabbath Tuesday. If a way there's a jingle for that election, let use it to send signal to them that Anambra State election must not hold. Let them get signal from them that IPOB, the indigenous people, are aware and we are alert, waiting for them. That's what I want to say, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Thank you. There will be no election in Anambra across IPOB. There will be a surprise. Thank you very much. I have a caller on direct line. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me pick this caller on direct line. This call on direct line. Caller on direct line, welcome to the program.
Mazi Abalioma.
Ndewo.
Mazi Abalioma. My name is Chika from Obingwaba, but I call from the Republic of Cotonou, the president. Mazi, I said, making sure I keep you alive for us. But the work we do for our motherland is not easy. And the Hamadike, one of Biafra land, the only man who disappeared in Africa, and reappeared in Israel. And today, he's still holding the bull by his horn. It's not easy. No matter whatever the enemy is doing, we shall defeat them. By the people of
you say?
Not easy. Mazi, your submission this night is very powerful. I must comment on that. You say about revelation and resetting mindset and fighting for revelation. You know, in Nigeria, in that zoo where we did, Mazi, let me tell you the truth. If you for that zoo where we did, if we talk about politicians, Fulani politicians, and our Biafran politicians and other politicians in Nigeria, Mazi, we no go forget to talk about religion. Mazi, I tell you the truth. Religion, they contribute more than 60% to waiting hold everybody down for that zoo, even in Africa, Black African race, mostly West Africa. I tell you the truth. We go to talk the truth. Mazi, waiting the word of God where they talk about. Now this is the way they tell us. Word of God. Now this is the way they tell us for this reason. I'm the word of God. That is why you've been watching it. The same thing with Ahamadike. Because in the Son of God, that is why everybody hates him, because in the tell us the truth. As far as in the truth human being, everybody go hate him. As it is so, people hate you now because they say they hate the truth. And that truth now the word no more here. And now make you man of God or what you make it directly. Nobody say they say. You see, for that view, most of those politicians will see so. Then they work with some so-called religious leaders waiting for that zoo. I tell you the truth. And most of those people where they consider that the Jew and that and no one knows. If you go for their capacity grant, then they control more than 1,000 members, and they get branches all over the zoo. Now, waiting then they pay their zoo members where they come for that, come the soul seed and the type and offering. Now to pray for one Nigeria, make God make their country be great, to pray to remain in that the same quagmire. Where they say a set of people they kill in order to conquer, to dominate, to turn others to slave, to take up people's land and place themselves as indigenous of that particular place. But these people, don't forget, say for inside that word of God, history where God tell us, say now for that word of Bible, now the same cattle, 9 separate Father Abraham and Lot for that Bible, for Genesis, we did here. Because of a cattle, now they made them separate. And that time they never begin fight to, but because of that they begin misunderstanding the approach. But now, for our land now, these cattle don't from their own territory north to enter another people's territory. The people where they lead them, the headsmen begin to kill other people's land, to claim the ownership of the land, to place their people there to live. But the so-called that the GO where they for that zoo, you know, they tell their people all these things, say, see, this country don't divide you, and may we pray, may God help so that this country go, so that life will be saved. But when they thought that one, then they lie, they pay their members, say, may them pray that God go from heaven, come feast in Nigeria, go there find Gidiba. You see, say, na lie when they lie. Because of that true, they don't talk about. That is why they not be watching it. Because what you make to stand by the truth.
We saw them in Afghanistan.
Woman in public. What about the other one, commissioner, I don't know, for Federal Capital Truth and what? Because somebody, one person, just doing his work, say, Oga, please, pack well so that others can also squeeze in. Come out! Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am?
Rather to fight for right government that will establish a better life for them tomorrow. They not get the mindset, their mindset is to carry religion for head, and that religion with the carry for head. Then make that country not go feel fight for salvation. But thank God my leader has bring us another ideology to make us reason like human beings. That is today we cannot reason like human beings. You know, everything we know be done by God. God don't give us brain, give us eyes to see danger. Now we can act and great like others are greating.
Thank you.
The same way the Europeans fight, and today they are greating creativity all over the whole world. In Africa, we the Biafrans, we will change the narrative. Mazi, I'm signing off from here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
From the Republic, Mazi. Good night.
There we go. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program. Please call on Signal. I will come to you. Call on Signal. Go on, Mazi. Call on Skype. On WhatsApp. Go on.
Mazi Sharon, sir. Please, there is something that is disturbing me that I want to report to you, so that if there is anything we can do about it. I go.
Is it something that need to be spoken in the public, or is it private?
Yes.
Yes, is it private or public? I don't know.
Public.
Go on. The microphone is yours. Go on, please.
Okay. I stay in Oka, but I go to my in-law house at Onitsha today. And he was telling me that on Friday evening, the ring bell, because that my in-law stays for Iwek by more than.
Don't need to mention where he stays. Mazi, please, wait. You know, there is mistake we are making. You get information, you want to expose the source of your information. It's ridiculous, you know. Sometimes it's ridiculous. Go on, say what you are saying.
Okay. So that he told me that the long bell on the market on Friday, there will be no market on this coming Friday and Saturday. Then they now ask why. They say when they are asking the person that ringing the bell, the person they say they don't know what IPOB say they are doing. So that thing comes surprise all of them. So when I come to his house today, he's not telling me this. Now the thing can't remember me what my wife told me last 2 weeks Friday, that before this last Monday, on Friday last 2 weeks, before the Monday of this Monday now, that there is one man they normally used to do announcement in Oka. They use that man. They told man to now say on Monday there will be no market on Monday. There is sit at home on Monday. So to me, what I'm guessing is
they
that
say tomorrow. Wait before you come to what you are guessing. Let us get the message clear. Are you saying that they say that there will be no market on Friday? Is that what you are saying?
Friday and Saturday, yes, Friday and Saturday.
Next week.
This coming Friday and Saturday.
Okay.
So
all these are IPOB never issued any sit at home. Only on 14th of September.
I know that. There is something I want to do. I want to say. My mind is telling me is that politicians now using chairman of market to put confusion. So when people will get angry, say every time sit at home. when IPOB will now put sit at home, people will no longer obey.
Yes, you are right. You are right in your case.
People is no longer obeying sit at home. So we need to do something about this. This thing is disturbing.
Maz, it's the only thing we have to do, because the only way, you know why people are confused. I've been saying this. People don't listen to Radio Biafra. This is where you go. You are not confused because you are listening, aren't you? That is the only reason. You know, people have listening to Radio Biafra. They don't listen. They only listen to gossip. Only. And they'll become confused. They become victims. That is the thing. We are making sure that our radio relay stations are working in all Biafra land so that people will be getting information. But even the ones that are working anywhere, there are people listening. Are you going to be calling people on phone from here, telling them one after the other? You know, it's impossible. Another thing is, people in IPOBs in diaspora should be talking to their people, calling them directly and be telling them. Because our people have strong head. They have a FM there, they will not listen. They will listen, they will be watching BB Niger. So that is the thing. What you are gazing is you made very nice analysis. That is, I mean, your guess is right. They want to use everybody now, even on Facebook, sit at home. Governors, they want to rubbish this so that people will become confused. So that when IPOB gives order, they will not even know. They will be, this is their plan. This is their plan. But it will not work. We must continue talking to our people. Mazi, go on, please.
So, but when I asked that, my in-law say, why are you not listening to Radio Biafra? He said that this their side. There is nothing like that. Say now, anytime when you get credit for phone, you go buy data, listing free. That they no get radio that side. So I don't know what I go tell him again, but I tell him say that thing na lie. This thing what I told you now, exactly how I explain it to him. Say this is their plan, but I know that God will not allow them to succeed. That is final thing I drop to them. So that is why I call this night.
Thank you very much. We continue hammering to our people, and any person that has the opportunity, you explain to them. Even our people in the diaspora, you call them, you call your people, and explain to them what they have now. They are now trying another strategy of causing confusion everywhere with this sit at home. That is the thing. You know, with their paid agents everywhere on Facebook, that is what they are doing, honestly. But, you know, when it is hot like this, as if things are, but after everything we could, our IPOB, we continue. That is who we are. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much. Thanks, sir. Bye-bye.
Caller on signal, thank you for holding on. Please start by giving us your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal.
My name, good evening. So my name is Shide. I'm calling from my location. I only want to assure you one thing. What they are doing, even if they want to fix it at home, even if they want to fix it at home 10 times or 20 times, we that are on the ground know what is happening. We cannot be confused with it. We can never be confused. Whatever they are doing is just
Mazi, are you listening? Are you talking or are you listening to your device? You go on after you revise back. Mazi, please go on. My goodness me. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Welcome to the program, please.
Good evening, sir.
There, we'll go on, please.
I'm calling from the Damlabo Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom.
There, we're welcome to the program.
So, yeah. So let me use an Igbo language. So, Emma, the Damlabo Zoological Republic of Nigeria, the Hamaku Efe madness and go and kidnap our leader. Then we have a madness uniform that kidnap our leader. So we have to wear another madness, the one way pass that one way they wear and bring our leader out. Hello?
Mazi, go on. We are listening. Go on.
So, as only ihe nwata wele akelu akarabia ahụ ewotu so we don't IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra, we are the owners of Biafra. It's not the politicians. I'm calling from Olu Profit, Olu Mali Kingdom. So we will take Biafra by force back.
Of course. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi. Good evening. I can hear you very well. My name is Kelechi.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi. I'm calling you from the zoo. Mazi, to add a little bit in your program, there is something. Sometimes when I listen to your program and all that, there's something you do talk, and I'll begin to wonder, does it mean that, because most time you talk about the religion or Christianity we have in our land, it looks as if they are the reason why we are in the bondage or the way we are suffering what we are suffering today. Because I know that there are Christianity in Germany, there are Christianity in London and all that. But that did not stop them from fighting for the development of their country. And I believe that the same Bible we read here is what they are reading there. So sometimes when we complain too much about Christianity in our land, it's like we are pouring our anger to the wrong people. The wrong people, the people that is our problem. All of us know the people. The people are the politicians, the governors, the senators, the local government chairman, PG, Igwes, and some of them did not even have one escort. That if any day we make up our mind that we want to send these people out of our land, pastors, churches, even those who goes to sleep in the
because somebody, one person, just doing his work, say, "Oga, please pack well so that others can also squeeze in." Come out! Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Slap the man closer. These are laws. These are laws that are guiding every other person. In Nigeria, you have no right. Unless you know somebody that knows who knows the politician. You just watch them in the land of animals. Can I come in here? Can you hold on? Can I come in here, please?
Yes.
You know, thank God you're what's up. You're a pastor. Mazi, let me tell you one thing. You know, we need to identify the source of our problems. You understand? And we know. We are not saying all, all pastors or all, or the Christianity in general. Let me tell you, you talked about Europeans and Christianity, isn't it? Do you know that the Europeans hijacked Christianity from the Jewish, and they use it for their own good? The Roman Empire used it to conquer. They change things in it to their own advantage. This is what, had it been I used to give you example. Had it been we also hijack the religion to our advantage, it would have been better. Let me tell you, people that are making efforts, let me tell you, the Yoruba people. You know, we say it as it is. The Yoruba people, the Yoruba pastors, they are making huge efforts in trying to organize a Christianity of their own way that suits them.
Exactly.
That is why they are, you know, that is why you see the most
mega
pastors in Nigeria, they are mostly Yorubas. I love that. It doesn't matter. You can take anything and turn it into your advantage. But our own people, what we focus on is only money, 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 and not even money for tomorrow, but for now. Now. You're a pastor. If you come to Biafra land, how many people are, every family almost have pastors. And not that they can combine together. You know, you see, you know, the thing is that the character enters into every sphere of life, including that. Had it been we take Christianity, we use it to our own collective interest. Look at, you can see a Jehovah's Witness in our land. He tell you that, look, he don't care. You tell him about Biafra. Entering the struggle to, he said, no, I don't care. I'm not interested in fighting for world government or world governance. That is in our land. Do you understand? You know, this is the reason why they were banned sometime in Russia. I don't know whether the ban is still there.
They're still banned. The ban is still there.
Okay, because these people, system is superior to religion. Do you understand that? Yes. So we are not against religion per se. They turned us Yoruba, whether they are Muslim, they are Christian, they are anything, but they never forget their own culture. How many Yoruba land you go, you see pastors start cutting trees, saying in the name of Jesus, oh yeah, come, this tree that have been there for hundreds of years or tens of years will become a source of a problem for everybody. Oh yeah, cut it. It's only in our land all these things are taking place. That is why we are shouting all the time. If we can use it to our own collective advantage, it will be, we will even encourage it more. But it is bringing divisions, and pastors are cashing in because they believe that, many of them believe that, look, if you open the eyes of people, if you tell the people the truth, now they will have nothing again to gain. Do you see where it is different from, you know, let me tell you, let me finish, please. Do you know that in all those places you call in London, in England, they use Christianity not mostly as individual thing. It's a cooperative, collective thing. It's a community thing. Even if it is, the church is being owned by some, now they will make it become community something. They don't use it to dupe people. And today you go to all these places, you see that Christianity have dwindled. People, only old men and women, when people want to die, they will just start going to church. Because they see that they have removed their mind from this. They see that we are human beings. We're supposed to be productive. In Nigeria, they don't invest on human resources. That is why they are encouraging everybody. Oh, pray to Allah. Pray to God. Pray to Jesus. He will solve your problem. Which is lie from the pit of hell. We need to cut this thing right from the source. That is what we are doing. So that people should not misunderstand. People should know that without you believing or going to church, you can still progress and be advanced as human beings. Because this world is for us human beings. We don't need too much the help of spirit to come and give us electricity. We don't need them to come and help us to build roads. You understand? That is why we are always doing what we are doing. There, we'll go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi, okay. Now, to round up here, you see, what you are saying is true. But the point I'm making is this. The reason why you see, listen now, Nigeria, all of a sudden, there is company, there is job where people are working. You will see all of this thing, Mazi, will drastically, in fact, it will disappear overnight. Because a few months ago, one of my members got a visa to go to Dubai. He came for testimony. After giving testimony, I laughed. I said, somebody is a Christian, he's praying, fasting, and at the end of the day, he got visa to go to a Muslim country. He's coming for a testimony. You will see those things. Why is it like that? Because there is no job here. The things are
so why is there no job? That is everything is a cobweb.
No job.
Why is no job?
Let me
tell me, why is there no job?
Why there is no job is because the government, the people who put in government are supposed to provide in a level ground for those who want to make build companies or factories. They are not doing it.
No, I don't. Yes, you are right in one way, but let me tell you one thing. What we are missing. You say the people we put in government. If people are enlightened, if people are not following, that's where we always come back to religion. Because you go to church, they will tell you, oh, respect your rulers, it's God that put them there, so don't this and that. Now that thing will blind the eyes of the people. Why people are not working? Why there are no factories in this? The people that are there, they go there and do anyhow, and because of the orientation the population have, they allow them to be there. If by the end of the day the people rise up and say to hell with this Christian or Christianity or Islam that they say we should not kill, they will go and bring down, no matter what it takes, they will go and chop off the heads of those politicians. Others will enter there and we do the right thing. But because of all these things, everybody is praying, your miracle will come. Now your miracle is you go to senator's house and the gate man open the door for you. It's a miracle. Now with you
work, then did not pursue that line of operation because it's beyond them. The defense headquarters, actually, when you look at the defense structure of Nigeria, they lie within the policy strategic level, but basically they are operational guys. So when you have policy problem, then they cannot go beyond their master.
Our problem
they can write.
And any day we need to pursue them, all of us, we will just declare one day and send them out. I know they have army and police for the people. Let me know 5 of Igbo land out there and say, today we die here. They will leave us and they will be. But in as much as we are talking and we have refused to take action towards these people, and they are still moving with convoy, receiving allocation from Abuja, in the X state, few people another 50 years, not get, but enough is enough, and we are ready to die. That day we will be free. But then as much ready to die, Mazi, we go nowhere.
Another thing that where people obey law. Why shouldn't the people be questioned? The reality is glancing at him, which is passing every time, and he's asking this stupid question: where DSS doesn't even obey court order, the Department of State Security, police doesn't give a damn about law. Because he is no more representing you. He will be called now the Senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Just look at what happened in Ekwemado's case. We are in a quagmire. The only thing is to get out from that quagmire. We have many forces that are disallowing, that are holding our people back, and religion is one of them. We should not deny from it. We should not shy away from it. Many of all these pastors and clergymen, they are eating and dining with politicians. If you open church and you have a senator as a member, Ibugo knows you now. I used to hear people saying it. Ibugo nkewozu. The person will talk against the government. Anything he's talking to his followers, he will say, Pray for these people. Pray for our politicians. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. I'm living in Biafrans, living in the Lord of freedom. My beloved father, I greet wherever you are. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So I just was hearing you repeatedly saying there will not be any election in Biafra land. The insinuation I'm trying to raise here is this. Do you know that a few days ago I engaged a mother in one of the remote markets somewhere in Alabama while I traveled to India. So she was just telling me, she said, what are you talking? You're talking as if you are not living in this country, this Biafra land with us. Yeah, how? I don't understand. Now, why would you say that she will leave her shop and go and queue and vote for people? Say, okay, do you listen to her radio? Say, our radio is not on, but to her, the one she have listened to, far back, have given her the orientation that she's not going to come out on that day to vote for any idiot. So why I'm saying this is that for us, disturbing ourselves, wasting money to make advertisements, except a fool that will come out and say he's going to vote for anybody. But the only thing is that I love what he said. He said that we are going to on small film for them that day. That they will see a routine, a little film that we're going to show them that day. And they know too, because I know that day they will bring out those their talk, those their full and men, dress them well, and bring them to come and queue and vote for them. That day they will tell us who owns Biafra land. That day they will tell us who owns this particular section of Biafra land. Because all the time I wonder, and if he hasn't, the film we are talking too much, until that day, let them come to Anambra State and hold the election. So I don't want to say much, but I just want everybody to know that the fact of saying it, these people have it in the tablet of their heart. There will never be election in this land again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Johnathan, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, can I do it again? My name is Mazi Johnathan, and I'm calling you for another king. Mazi, this religion of a team always about our brother that finished talking, the pastor. He was saying that he's a government. He mentioned Germany and Britain. I'm here in Britain. Do you know that here is a taboo? It's a taboo for any reverend father, reverend priest to comment about anything election in this country. I know where we are. No pastor have the right. No, even of these Nigerian pastors that are here, they don't talk about election here. And they are in the industrial area. That is where they have the rent a warehouse and kids church. So our problem is not whether politicians will give us job or politicians not give us. Politicians don't create job. They don't supposed to create job. The way they're supposed to create job is what government of the country. One politician is not the government. There is a group of
create
people
policies.
They
make policies that encourage job creation. That is it.
Yes, government is support, private companies to invest, to build. Do you know that our eastern part of Nigeria, that we cannot build factory that will employ, I don't know, is it up to 1,000 people? And our politicians are dancing.
But part of Naji didn't build the electric to buying something in Aba to supply everywhere. What happened to it?
Yeah.
The Nigerian government they refused giving him. They made everything go down direct. They are the government. There's Mazi, go on, please.
Do you see that today is Sunday? I'm coming back from work now, my brother. I'm just coming back from work. Today is Sunday, while our people are here in the church, believing that there is one spirit that will put money inside their pocket and their heart that will come into their fold. These people here, everybody is going to work. Some companies here today, Sunday, is their first day in a week. Today, Sunday. Instead, they will not come work on Sunday, then come on Monday. Because today they start production that will stay from now till Wednesday. You understand me? Our people, one day I said it here, we believe God that, when you born a child, you train the child to university, graduate. And then that child wants to drink tea. Oh, you will say, oh, my papa, where is the tea? They have not provided tea.
That is exactly what Nigerians are doing with this, their God madness, honestly.
God has created us and asked us to take charge of everything on this earth. And we continue disturbing God. Who tell you that just only going to church and kneel down and pray will give you, at the end of the month, your wages will enter your bank? That is becoming the worst foolish people in the world. And the way they go down their church and all, okay, Afghanistan, are they 100% Christian? Did they not defeat America that is a Christian, and the Britain that is Christian, and France? They defeat 3 huge countries and take over Afghanistan. And our people are waiting for this. The next thing I don't want to hear in Anambra is that there is a election. And I want DOS that they're coming up tomorrow. They must talk on this. If we are getting weak, man, we are losing it completely. Mazi, thank you. May God bless you and continue what you're doing. Thank you.
And remain blessed too. Thank you very much. Thank you. There is a way we have taken religion to a very stupid level. The level the Europeans found themselves and they try to unshackle themselves from it. That is the level Nigerians are going. Just look at in our land. Everybody, every family, there is a pastor. I say, what madness? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? The police doesn't give a damn about law because their master, the Fulani, they are the law. What is happening? What is happening? One senator from Kogi, openly under camera, people are videoing him. He slapped a woman for nothing because he's a senator. And after, even it is the woman now that they push, go and start making apologizing for him. Police invited him, invitation or something that in other country immediately he will be arrested. What is happening? What is happening? That obeys law. There is no rule of law there. There is nothing like rule of law. I don't know, maybe because he's wearing tie, he thinks that he is in England. Continue.
I think what is stopping them is like when you are a member of a church and your pastor have decided to be at a certain level of spiritualism and you're a member of that church, you cannot be higher than your pastor spiritually. You can't.
This thing, I explained it yesterday. This man gave a very analytical high point here. Maybe some people don't understand. You know, let me say it again. I said this yesterday for people that listened. This analogy, this similarity he brought. When somebody asks, oh, why can't these people be arrested and questioned and be brought to justice? Who is your justice? Look at, is it not Malami? Is it not Malami now? Did he marry there? As far as you are one of them, no, nothing. You are above the law. Who dare come near you? I talked about the senator that beat a woman in public. What about the other one, commissioner, I don't know, for Federal Capital Truth and what? Because somebody, one person, just doing his work, say, Oga, please, pack well so that others can also squeeze in. Come out! Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Slap the man, poser. These are laws. These are laws that are guiding every other person. In Nigeria, you have no right unless you know somebody that knows who knows the politician.
Very question again. The
order of the president, you are nothing. You die for not. You are just an ordinary animal, chicken. They can kill you and nothing will happen. We a policeman, we cock gun and see if you talk again, I will kill you, a Fulani police, and I go kill you and nothing will happen. Before you say Jack, he will shoot boom at your heart and you die. Nothing. They will protect him. Nothing. And you say it's a country. You know, if you are saying this, people don't understand. But when you enter into that zoo, you know that you are in a pure hellfire. Direct. Any person that is telling you you are going to do another hellfire,
to build a line. Is in this question, I want OKC back answer, because our people are very stupid. I have to use this very language. We are very, very stupid. I've seen some idiots following some people in Anambra State say they are doing campaign. They are doing campaign for election. Immediately the person comes in, all of us will start crying again. And they will start promising us another 4 years. This is what we are doing.
The lack of, do you know what? Do you know that is what we are shouting here? That is the lack of dignity, lack of enlightenment. People are still primitive. They believe in what they can get. That's 1 cup of rice they can get immediately is what they don't have the temerity, the audacity in order to reject evil, in order to come up. You can only have this type of mindset once you are enlightened. You have dignity. You understand? So this is what we are saying. Go on, Mazi, and round up.
Mazi, there is no this thing again. I don't know any other thing that we can do for our people to be enlightened. At least this very gospel has been preached for close to 10 years now. I don't know any other, because I'm very, very upset when I see some people following politicians up to this very hour of a day. I believe it is quite time for them to be doing their own things and see people staying on their own, looking at them like fools. But people are still following. This is where I'm going mad. I don't understand. At the end of the day, somebody will go say, okay, now Buhari have said the person that is representing Buhari in Asoro have said that he cannot wait to see Andy Oba being the next governor of Anambra State. Just tell me, people in APC, people in ABGA, people in PDP, people in ABGA, can't you hear what the president is saying? That they are going to put Andy Oba, but you are still walking up and down saying PDP, ABGA, and whatsoever. Why the president have told you that the next person that is coming in is Andy Oba from the APC? When are we going to learn? When are we going to get this very mentality? That is my problem. Mazi, continue. May you bless you and may He protect our leader. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Caller on Signal. Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome.
How are you doing, sir? Okay, my name is Samuel Okonkwo from Aguleri. What I want to say is that our people should know that our leader have already given us an outstanding order, and our leader cannot be in detention or whether in DSS dungeon or in zoo prison, and they tell us that the order has been boycotted. He gave us all it on Radio Biafra. We don't want to hear any excuse from anyone. The first order that was lifted was because the DOS gave the order, not our leader. But this one that our leader gave, we will hold him to his word, and he's not going to lift it from prison. It's not going to happen. Concerning election boycott, we did not say it's not election boycott, no election. We are not boycotting election. We will not allow election. There is a difference. And I want Biafrans to know that this is our only platform where we share information, authentic information. There is no other place. No matter how the person will sound nice, we should develop the mindset of if anyone feels that it's too important in this struggle, we will jettison the person. Because all of you who are saying this person is good, what if the person disappoints you tomorrow? Will you abandon your struggle because of the person? The answer is no. I want all of us in this struggle to know that there is nobody more important than any other person. You are fighting for your own freedom, not for the freedom of that person you are hoping on. And all those people who are going about confusing people, telling people that someone has sold out. You cannot say that our leader has been renditioned to Nigeria. You will start blaming someone, telling us that this person sold our leader. Is that going to bring our leader out, or is he going to give us referendum? Because that is also sabotaging our leader's release. So I want anyone who is telling you that DOS did this, they sold our leader, that is lies, that is blackmail, that is false. It is untrue, it is not fact. I want everyone to only listen to DOS. And some people are rearing their ugly head now. They want to use this moment to achieve their selfish agenda. You must not give in. Don't believe that what the person says or how many people that are viewing them. Don't listen to what anyone
you don't know only for this side. Okay, why this and that? Your sentiment the same way people, the proselytes we are using, starting the murmuring, and others will follow. They steer confusion. Listen, you learn from our enemies. You know how many meetings they have had in Asorok about IPOB? You know how many international meetings they have
Biafra. Our leader have taught us everything. We don't need any other teaching. If you love Biafra so much, come to Biafra land. That is why we are fighting this battle. We are not fighting it on social media anymore. We have created the awareness. If you think I'm lying, type Biafra on your Microsoft. You will see what happened. It's people's awareness that have made that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Caller, what's up? Welcome to the program. We are inching closer to the end of this, towards the end of this program. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Thank you very much. May Elohim bless you, Mazi. My name is Kitchener Zubo. Yes, my dear brother, you see, when you are hitting this pastor of issue, just attacking you already, Biafra. You see, but hitting them, pastors, they are business. This is a business, and they are not even standing. My dear brother, if you see where a pastor and his assistant will be fighting on the road because of money, they pay for the Yahoo man, they give to them. Now, for them to share that money, you see them fighting. The pastor that never even preach a way of forward before you become a politician.
Let me come here also, please. We are not listening to attacking. Maybe there is something. There is a way I want us to understand this issue of religion. What I'm saying, and I continue saying it, even if we accept a foreign religion and use it to our advantage, it will be better. The Fulani, they were not born, their original ancestors, they were not Muslims. You understand? But they take this Islam, yes. Now they fashion it in a way to their advantage as a people, not as an individual. Do you understand what I mean? The Yorubas, they are working towards that gradually, building retreat centers, or even building cities now, Oyedepo and all of them. You know, making people, building places whereby people will be coming for pilgrimages from all over, every part of the world. This is good. It's a good thing. It's in a good direction. What is our own people doing? Only individualism. Only using it, you know, in order to fight each other. You know. So what we are saying here, we are not attacking pastors per se, because we have many pastors. After all, Kelechi is a pastor. He is in the struggle. You understand? Yeah. Many of them. So anything we can in this world use to our advantage is allowed. But when we are now using it in as against our collective interests, we don't need to keep quiet. That is what we are doing here. Go on, please.
Okay, sir. You see, we were not attacking, but I thought that we coming to giving the congregation, tell them to pray for the imposter, pray for the dirty country. This is a pastor that did not even mean well for his own people, because he's looking for his own pocket. So there are thousands and millions, they are deceiving people. And one thing I understand, as we are making this broadcast, we talk about Afghanistan and Japan. Do you remember last time we talked? The Prime Minister of Japan now resigned because of coronavirus issues. Such a thing cannot happen in Nigeria because nobody votes them in. They come there with the rigging, because before you become a senator that represent or governor, you have been made something that you have already done. But if you check it, they are representing for senator, there is no way there. And this person now will coming out to deceive people for them to vote them. So we don't need any issue. Most of us in the struggle, we should not think that maybe we are small entity, we can. No, Taliban are attacking 75,000 to compare with the 300 with the NATO and the other Western world they defeat is because of what they followed their mind, one mind. So that is the only thing. And anybody that thinking that this government, Fulani government, will hand you over to the president in 2023 for you to begin to come and kill their people and tag them Boko Haram. It can never happen. Begin to wake up all these politicians, wake up and return and know what to do, because no way these people will overrun you people. And when they overrun you people, start flying out. Now those people that are going to face the consequences, those that take 1,000 to go and vote you for that election. My people, wake up. No, come back, because these people did not mean anything for you. Keep it on, Jonathan. God bless you. All hail Biafra.
Almost hail Biafra. Thank you very much. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Caller on WhatsApp. Hold on. I'll come to you. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? No. Caller on WhatsApp, I think you're going to be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? My goodness me. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? No. You pick your caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Call on direct line. Call on direct line. Are you there? No. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there?
Yes, I'm there, sir.
Welcome to the program. Please go on. I think you're going to be the last caller. Go on.
I thank Chukwu Kabiama that made today. Mazi actually spoke about election in Anambra State. In this situation now, when the election again, nobody again. I swear to Almighty God. When there is no more election in this Biafra land again. There is no election. I want to talk about let them release our leader in the course of DSS custody. Let them release our leader so our leader will be free. And Biafra, I know that very soon Biafra will be free. So no more election in this Biafra. So anybody that is talking rubbish, election, 2022 election, Anambra election, November, that is rubbish. No more election in this land. No more election until they release our no more election. So all we need is Biafra, and Biafra is our freedom. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is all we have now. So no more election now. I thank you for giving me the chance, the opportunity to speak to Biafra. All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you very much. Let me pick this caller again. Caller, can you hear me? You come back.
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program. If you call, please be listening to your phone, not to your radio. Go on, please.
Good evening. I'm calling from Aba.
We'll go on. Welcome to the program. Is our radio, has it come back?
Yeah. I'm listening to our radio in Aba now.
Okay, go on. Thank you. Go on.
So what I want to say is this: the intimidation that police people and South people is giving us here in Aba is too much. It's too much, and the thing is that now we are sitting at home every Monday now. They have been saying this here that there's nothing like sitting at home again. That they have called it off. That the day we will sit at home is ordinarily the day that our leader have as in the destiny. So that is why I called now, for me to know whether we are still sitting at home or what, because we are confused here in Aba, and there's no more sitting at home again. So that's why I called for me to know.
Listen, officially, the IPOB official stand is suspension of the sit at home every Monday is suspended. But we have our Saboteurs Day on the 14th. On the 14th of this month, there will be total lockdown on the 14th only. Apart from there, any other person that is sitting at home is doing it on his own. Do you understand? That is the position.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And as our radio is back now in Aba, I think you people will be listening or should be listening.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm always doing that. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you. Remember.
I'm blessed for your good work for you are doing for us.
And you too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Caller on WhatsApp, please. You have 2 minutes only. I shouldn't have taken you, but I'll just give you 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
Okay, sir. My name is Mazi. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, there is little information which I want to pass to Biafra this evening. What I just received from one of my brother, and this one of my brother was a politician talk. So he just called me since the afternoon and told me that because he's a rugged guy and everybody knows him. So I don't want to call the politician that he was following.
Go on,
so
don't
for
mention, just bring out the information. You don't need to start telling us where you get it. Give us the information if you can.
So he just called me and tell me that all these politicians have started mobilizing all this stuff from every week for them to be prepared and be coming for rally and also come and support for the election in Anambra State. So he now told me that someone come and contact him that he should come, let's go. So he now told the person that he's not going because the guy has now been following the things that is happening in Biafra land. So I always to tell him some kind of it. So he now called me and informed me. So that is why I just want to pass this information for him to reach to the appropriate quarter for our DOS to choke matter, to come on air to tell people for them to know that anybody that they went and pay in any state for him to come to election in Anambra State or to come to campaign in Anambra State in the order for him to come and collect money. If you come, whatever that you see, you collect and know that that is your payment. So that is the number one information that I want to pass.
You have passed your 2 minutes.
So another, yes, sir.
Please be fast.
So another thing that I want to tell you, I will send you a voice note about our family over here. So there is a little challenge that we are passing on. So I just want to send you a voice note so that at least you can help us to address it and know. So as soon as I drop this call, I will do that for you. Thank you, sir. That is what I wanted to
do that. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
do
sir.
that. Thank you. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones. I'll stop picking calls, please. As I said, the topic of my submission today, we spoke about a revolution. You know, there are many things that brings people down from holding a revolution. Like in the case of Nigeria, we know that there is no way a revolution can happen in Nigeria because people that have different ideologies are forced to live together. When NSAS protest is going on in the southern part of the zoo, the Northerners are supporting SARS. The police brutality.
Yes, I know NDA very well. I was in Jaji, I was in NDA as young officer, and I know the area very well. They live around the place. So why can't you put up a blame
from the terrorists
and see what they are doing in real time
on all this
and eliminate them?
That is why, you know, if a politician now maybe he runs into problem, he will use either religious or ethnicity card. He will play it to get ordinary people's sentiments, people that are suffering. There you see everybody will rise. No, it's from our place. This is the advantage of politicians. And that is why Nigeria can never... Nigeria should be brought down. That is it. So that people will have one ideology. People with the same ideology or majority of one ideology will be in a country. They will be able to hold their politicians accountable. Today, we cannot hold our politicians accountable. It is impossible. If you look at how Andy Oba is bringing federal military from all military and police are from the federal government anyway. It's not doing, if somebody will do, a foreigner will see, I say, okay, the Anambra people are cooperating there. No. He brought people from outside. Military from outside, from the Janjaweed. Is this what we are going to continue doing? Is this what we are going to continue doing? There should be no election in Anambra. That's it. So I thank each and every one of you for listening. Tomorrow is another day. Our HOD will come up on air by 7 p.m. Biafra time, as usual. So please, you have to tune in to listen. Thank you very much. With all the love in my heart, from me, Mazi Johnathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
And this is what terrorists do. And what the Buhari government should do is to tag these people as terrorists. What they want to do is to send a message to create fear and to show the military that we can come for you and there's nothing you can do. You may not know, I don't know whether